Just give me a minute, make sure everything is all right. Well, market just opened up. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Just bear with me a few minutes, another minute or so. Market opened up. Okay, I'm just setting up the screens. Tesla waterfall. Tesla waterfall. But I'm gonna wait because today is FOMC. Let the market decide the proper direction.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Disclaimer, this video audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. And do not forget, you have to do your homework, due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky, particularly today is the FOMC day. Remember, FOMC day could be very dangerous. Market can swing 360, 180, not 360, it could be 180 degree where it goes up and goes down straight, right? That's how dangerous it is. So be careful, watch out. All these activities that would happen in the afternoon. Okay, so be prepared to alter your mind the moment you become one directional side. You never know, right? So that's why you got to you have to do proper homework or learn, all educate. Okay, that's very important. Market never run away, never feel the FOMO. The people who feeling the FOMO, man, I'm telling you my experience. If you're feeling FOMO, that means you need a more time in this market to educate. Remember that. You know your DNA. If you think you are feeling FOMO, that FOMO is not good. You should not be feeling the FOMO. Because market is every day is here. Every day is here. You should not be feeling the FOMO. That FOMO is your enemy. All right. Okay. So market just opened up. So today is a market basically in a compression mode probably in the morning, and they'll probably do something like that. I'm thinking. Okay. Meantime, let's see all the charts. Market went to 403.27 right here. That's where it's heading. Market, yep, 403.20. SPY SPY is bullish. Okay, so they're gonna take it up today. QQQ is flying high. Best thing is to give the market a time. Okay, the people who rush, they lose.
Morning, Josh. Happy FOMC.
Happy FOMC, man. Oh boy, what's up? What's cooking?
Nothing. I'm doing nothing today. Volatile day.
Yep, absolutely, so volatile day. After 2 o'clock. After 2 o'clock, market could do anything. Apple is bullish. Okay, so I'm gonna judge little bit and see what their agenda is behind. If they're gonna take Apple and Microsoft and everything is up today, that means their agenda is to take it down after 2 o'clock. Because remember, whatever they're gonna show you, they're gonna do exact opposite. Right. Okay.
And this down might be a little bit indicator of coming days as well, right?
Man, Tesla. Yeah. 1 second, man. Tesla got a weakness, man. Tesla got a weakness. Man, I'm telling you, man, these people are gonna take the Tesla down. You guys saw my video yesterday I posted about Tesla, man. Tesla is heading 150. 21 amps right here. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see. So the Wednesday, right? So all the bulls are here. Bears are here. I don't expect too much Tesla today down, maybe 150. Nothing to chase anything.
Josh, about Moderna, it went 20% yesterday up. Moderna.
Wow, yeah, that's true. Moderna went yesterday too much. Okay, guys, need to short. Just a second. Man, these people are premiums are super duper high, guys. Super duper high premiums are. These people, right, man. I'm telling you, man, these are champion. Okay, today FOMC, that's why they took the implied volatility, they took it to 80%. Okay, but they jack up the premium big time, $34. Anybody bought a SPY yesterday? Anybody bought yesterday SPY and holding it today? Call or put? Fed is the money, yep, money power. Tesla going up. Market giving up. I'll give a little time to see what market is doing. Okay. $4,000. Super expensive, man. $5,000 one contract in the money on SPX. In the money is $3,500. One contract on SPX. Okay, anyway. Oh wow, AMD got a weakness. Oh, Boeing got a solid weakness. Market went up, but Boeing going down. Boeing. Okay. And Oxy got a weakness. Oxy and Boeing. Man, Boeing has a weakness. Because a lot of bulls are on a Boeing because they were looking at the Boeing. 179 to 187. They took the Boeing up, right? $181. $121. I $180 strike Boeing put. I'm in. 180 strike. $1.21 I paid on a put. Not a single green candle right now. So let's see. And AMD, let me see AMD.
What is your expiry date for Boeing?
Friday. Man, these people have jacked up the premium big time. 130. $70. Remember guys, I always take a loss if something doesn't work out. Boeing just bounced. Look at that. because there's a support right here. Okay, let's see how far the bounce works. Oh yeah, Boeing wants to bounce. SPY bouncing, that's why Boeing bouncing. Let me see. Snow is going now. Oh yeah. Tesla giving up. Tesla breaking the floor. $150, $185. Oh wow, that's the critical support. $185. That's a critical support. Tesla has it. 185. $1.85 I paid on a 150 strike. Tesla put. Tesla broke the floor. That's the reason. Below the cloud, MACD entering into bear territory. Still need to wait 5 more minutes to see what happens. If that baby wants to roll, the power, look at the candle, last 10 candles are staking. What does it mean? That means the power. That's the relative weakness. That's okay. So let me about this here. Let me put Tesla here. Okay. Boeing there. Okay, Boeing got a rejection. Perfect. I love Tesla today, man. Woohoo! Tesla going. Okay, that's loving it. Wow. Tesla got to go to 157.50, then you're gonna see a big change. Tesla got to go 157.50 here. Price. Boeing is still compressing right there. Okay, so Tesla is right there. QQQ. All right, let me see now any flow activity happening to see if any flow, just to check, see what's happening. Bearish flow, Tesla coming in right now. Okay. Tesla bearish, man. Look at that bearish. I loaded Tesla today, guys. Let's see if Tesla prints. Yesterday I made the video. Everybody, I hope everybody look at the video. That's video important to understand. Wow, Meta is bearish. Alright. Tesla still bearish. You know, these people, they will set up all the trap. You never know. How far? This is Tesla. Boeing is not, man. Boeing, oh, look at the SPY wants to go north. Look at that. So Boeing also going with it. You follow? So Boeing does not have the weakness, man. But the price of control line is here. Okay. SPY wants to go higher. Okay. Tesla bouncing. Amazon got weakness. Okay. Amazon, Tesla, and Boeing bouncing. Docu flying high. Docu is. Oh, Netflix. Look at the Netflix got a weakness. Wow. Wow, Netflix. Interesting. Netflix got a weakness. And expensive options are super expensive. 630, 605. $35, $320. Netflix, if Netflix goes up, they're still in the battle. I would wait for the Netflix. VWAP is right there. Netflix 580, 320, 580. Man, these are crazy premium. They are 20 cents premium difference. Okay, so $325.80, little bit. Okay, Netflix put. I mean, paid the full price. Man, Boeing bounced. Boeing didn't do good. Let's see Boeing bounce is really good or not. Yeah, man, Boeing in a bear territory still. Temporary bullish. Yeah. Okay, let's focus here now. Okay, so Boeing is right there. The Tesla is here. Netflix is here. Netflix is here. Okay. Boeing, I got to come here to see what happened here. Unity. Wow, Unity got a flush. Something happened on Unity. Kathy Woodstock. Oh yes, look at the Unity. Unity going to go 31. Wow, I love the Unity. Little bounce would be great one on this one. $129. Wow, the spread is crazy, man. Watch out on Unity, okay? Super crazy spreads are like 20% spread. I would stay away. Unity is not, they want to take it down, but they want to do it in their way. Super expensive spread. Super duper expensive. Aha. If you go in the money, dollar spread differences, man, like 30, 40% spread. These people are notorious. 10 cents, almost 20% spread difference. Can you believe 20% spread difference? It's outrageous. On 31, it's like 50% spread difference. 50% spread difference on Unity. Dirty game. Forget about it. Crazy. Okay. Price going higher. Tesla, Netflix here. Boeing is not working out so far. Okay. The stock, if anybody stock, yeah, good. Stocks on. Boeing, all the EMAs are jumbled up. Okay, market is going higher and higher. 404. Yep, we market broke through the 200-day moving average. Okay, remember market broke through the 200-day moving average is bullish right here. So imagine if market gives up. Oxy got a weakness today, Oxy. $62. That's the bull cycle right now going on. I mean, Oxy $62 strike, 23 cents. Put. When I see the spread, $2 cents is okay. I paid the full price. Boeing is not a good shot, guys. Okay, Boeing is not. So I want to exit whenever happens something weakness. Boeing not. Waste of money. Market is still holding up there. Boeing. Market wants to go higher. I like the Oxy over Boeing. Okay. Still market is constantly bullish right here. Oh man, Netflix got a price of control line out there. Okay. Morning will be all premium game, guys. Just a premium games, burning premium game. They are $3 even option expiry. SPY puts are like $3 calls and puts $3. Can you imagine? Do your math. $3 they're expiring today. Expiring tomorrow $4. Crazy. Crazy money, man. That's outrageous. Robbing daylight robbery. Now Docu giving up. Let me see Docu. Oh yeah, Docu got a divergence. $145. Spreads are like 10% spreads on Docu also. Netflix got a strong support. We have a long look at the support here, out here. I got to be careful here. Divergence is there, but what's up, PG?
Hey Josh, Boeing's crashed.
Boeing what? Oh, I don't know, man. Let me analyze the Boeing. I like the document 104, so I'm gonna go get a little. I feel like they are. What are the price action you see is not right, but is okay. Let it go. Maybe $1. Yeah, right there. Man, these people are taking up. Okay, SPY got a weakness and Boeing and the. Okay. Docu is up. Docu is up, man. I love Docu today. Somehow, right now, still market has a strength. Divergence is there, man. 99 cents. I love Docu. I'm telling you, man. I'm loving it right now. 99 cents. 95 cents if I can get. Oh yes, going good. 88 cents. 90. Market is still bullish. Okay, let me see if they're gonna test the previous high or not on Docu. Yeah, they wanna do. Now we need to see if they're gonna break through or not. Yeah, okay, 93.90 cents. Okay, 90 cents. I mean $58 strike docu. If it is breakthrough a little bit here, then I will watch, see what happens here. Oh yeah, wow, look at that, look at that. Okay, so MACD cross, I need to see this. With the MACD cross, I will exit. Yeah, man, docu is, this is early, huh? Man, look at the docu. Okay, let me see the weakness. Still no weakness, huh? Look at the price is, okay. Oh, look at the MACD cross. MACD cross. Okay, that's the divergence. Probably could be, that could be another divergence. All right, I would give a little time, but the strength is here. Look at the support here. Nope, doc, you want to go higher. Take a loss. 83 cents. Watch out on Netflix. I think Netflix has a support price or control line, so they don't want to go down. Everything is going up. Everything is not. Even Tesla has a double bottom. And I should have gone all the way north rather than going south. Look at everything is going. I was looking for a weakness, if market gonna rejection or not. Oxy is good. Netflix bounce. Let me see if anything happening here. Apple divergence. No, Apple is still bullish. SPY. Wow, guys, look at the SPY has a divergence and they're still going up. What does it mean? The driver said, I want to go, I'm tired, but the car is still driving north. But market has a strong support out here. You see the strong support up here. So I don't think so right now. We got to wait for the market is still strong. Okay.
Hey Josh, you need anything right now?
Yeah. What's up? Just a second. Netflix. 310. Not in a bull territory, right? Boeing, Oxy. Look at market took all the way up, right? Boeing has a weakness. Oxy is doing good. And Tesla. Only the docu and the Docu. Still Docu has a bullishness here, but if you look at here, Docu is in a bull territory now. Still is bullish, so it's gonna take a long time. Yeah, Docu is it's gonna take a long time. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla W pattern forming, okay guys, watch out. But in a bear territory, we have the resistance a little bit. So Tesla temporary right now could be bullish, and we could go right here. The cloud is right here. So still market is compressing. This is the support area of the Tesla. Once we break this, then we could go lower. Until then, Tesla here. So these are your bearish scenario. This is a bullish scenario. Tesla. SPY, look at that, man. Divergence, crazy divergence. Steel price is going. Absolutely. I could have gone north direction, but look at that. I thought I'm not gonna trade SPY today in the morning. After 2 o'clock I will trade. Look at the Netflix. Okay, Oxy. Oxy, I got a 50% profit, so I was thinking to book the profit on Oxy, at least nullify some loss on. Still Oxy has a room to go until here. So I would take the money here. SPY still bullish. Definitely a divergent, man. Definitely divergent, but price is holding. Why? Because look at the strong support out here. So I would not expect any Q to go down on another hour, another 30-40 minutes. So it's just holding hopes. Another long time because support is out here. Definitely weakness. The driver is already tired. The car is going. Okay. Netflix. Double top. Netflix got a weakness. Okay, but we are above the cloud. It's temporary. Tesla turning to be bullish. Wow, look at that. Alrighty. Tesla turning bullish. Watch out.
They're holding the price on SPY. They don't want to let it go down, but it's weak.
164. Short-term bullish right there. Oh, the Netflix price doesn't want to go down. Yep, they do not. They want to still. When Tesla got a price of control line here, market not gonna move anywhere on Tesla too. They do not want to go down. They don't want to go. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Controlling the price right there on Tesla. Tesla is come on, man. $160. That will exit because Tesla trying to cross the cloud. I gotta move out of Tesla. I have a bigger positions. Okay. $158. I'm out. $1.58. 20-cent loss. $14% loss on the Tesla. We have the price of control line. Once we break and market goes, then I will think of reshorting or anything. Right now, it's a W, and we are trying to cross. So I thought, okay, I'm gonna wait for it. Burning money right now, and I have bigger position. That's the reason I took a loss. Okay. Boeing. Get out of the Boeing. $90. Look at Tesla give up just now. Come, see, we had the cloud didn't break through. This is bullish. Alrighty. $0.85. Docu now breaking the major trend line. Okay, here we go. Tesla is still controlling by the price of control line, so I don't expect Tesla to go down. It's just a compression out here around 158. They're just playing games. I added a little more docu on my. I get out of Tesla, put it in more into the docu. Same price. Tesla is controlled by the market makers, just to give you an idea. Just the burning premium. SPY, look at that weakness, solid weakness, but there is a solid support out here. So what does it mean? It could bounce. Temporary weakness coming in. Let's see how far it could has the power to go down now. That's your weakness. Let's go. Man, Oxy is big time printing, guys. I'm telling you, Oxy is the best today so far. Oxy, man. I'm not expecting anything from Boeing. Okay. $93. Man, look at this spread. $97. SPY right here. Right now there's a lot of weakness on it, but hey, that's the reason. Market price is not going. Market showing little weakness on it. We have a strong support out here, strong support on a SPY, so I don't expect any dump on a SPY. So if anybody expecting, be careful. Oh wow, Oxy touched down our price. Oxy, take the money and run then. Oh wow, look at that, broke the price. Oxy, take the money and run. I'll put a 40 cents to exit. These people are crazy spreadies. I put a 40 cents to give me my price. Yep, right there. I put my asking price, 5 cent spread difference. Can you believe it? These people. Let's see if can change the things. Let's go higher now. Cancel my order. Okay, I'm out 40 cents. I'm out. 73% profit on Oxy. Okay. That was the good one, worked out best. See what I told you, Tesla is compressing out here with the price of control line is right there. So that's why I exited. I said these people not gonna go up and down like you can get a $1 up and down. $1 up and down, not gonna gain anything. Price is very well controlled and man, Docu is flying high. Oxy still going. Lot of pressure on Oxy. Tesla now giving up. Tesla giving up. LOD. Tesla giving up. Man, I wish I could have hold that thing. Resistance is still intact. Man, Tesla. Had a weakness right there. This could be a perfect exit if anybody wanted to exit right here, this area. Just in case if anybody is holding anything, it's perfect exit. But if somebody is, those who are fearful people, those who are holding fear, they should exit. And those who has courage, they can hold. I knew, man, Tesla gonna go down. I'm out of Boeing. 90 cents. 31 cents loss. 25% loss. I want to focus on other trade. Unity was a good choice to short, but there's a huge spread difference on it. Man, today Docu is a wrong choice too. Look at the Tesla, man. I got out of it. Tesla is beautiful. Look at that. It's printing, man. Look at if anybody in the Tesla. Look at that, right? That's the beautiful market is weakness. Everything is going. Tesla the first one to go. Homeless is now excited. I'm not homeless, harmless. Harmless. Yo, got it, man. Take the money and run before Tesla turns you table, right? That's how things are, man. Table can turn everything. Look at Oxy, man. Now Oxy going, man. Come on, man. Oh, boy. I exited, man. If I would have been holding right now, man, look at that Oxy flush. I knew, man. Come on. All right, it's okay. Satisfied with the 70%. Satisfied with the 70%. Okay, I need to compose myself and see what I can do. I got to book some losses here. Netflix is giving up. Yep, Netflix is giving up, but where? How far? Okay, Netflix now started giving up. Okay, that's fine. Now Netflix is doing what I'm supposed to do. What is supposed to do? Market is giving up. Docu is not. Let me see just a second, okay, guys. I need to see Docu. What Docu doing? Look at the solid weakness on Docu, man. This is not giving up. This is fooling people, man. Market is going down and Docu is not. Strong support out here. A lot of bids are here, guys. Okay, so unnecessarily holding my money up there. Seriously, not necessarily holding my money on this one. Okay, Netflix. Now Netflix is going. Yep, Netflix is going. Let's see Netflix. Just a second, guys. I need to take my money out of Docu. Forget about it. Rest. Docu 90 cents. 58. Man, 77. It will give up, man. It will give up. You know what? Hold on to that. Okay, let's see Netflix. Netflix right here. Netflix fighting. $320. Yep, Netflix is going. I need my price back and then I get out of it. Netflix is looking weak too, man. Look at the divergence right there. Now giving up. But support is right here. Once we break the support, would go. I don't have patience trading these kind of stocks, man. Literally. I put my price to exit. The spread is huge on the Netflix. 175. Now the spread lower. MACD entering into bear territory. Okay, let's see the SPY, Netflix, Tesla is still going. Tesla got a bear flag. Tesla got a bear flag. Yep. Man. $570. 565 I'm out. 15-cent loss on a Netflix. Unnecessarily wasted my time. 2% loss. Okay. Tesla was the perfect entry today morning, man. That was the best one. If anybody traded here, Tesla. Rest of this. Just now exit. Now Netflix giving up. Look at the weakness on Netflix. Okay. Let's focus on trade now. Okay. So this is Netflix is going. SPY has a weakness. Yep. Absolutely. Now Netflix is going, that's fine. Okay, now let's see most active Tesla exam. Look at the exam is in a short list. Baba is in a Sophie is in a call. Amazon call C. Okay, let me see right here. That's the C. Amazon is right there, not doing anything. What happened to Sophie? Heavily shorted stock. Okay, they take it up 450 to 480. That's fine. Baba is still compressing around that area. Nothing much. Let's see what actually happening here. SPY. Calls and put activity equals ratio. So I don't go anywhere right now. Price or control line. SPY is right there. It's just Tesla has a solid weakness, right? Oh, Sophie Eco bought 5 million worth of share this time. So Sophie Eco bought 5 million worth of share this. Okay, XLE printing. Yep, XLE is the good one, man. I'm up 20% on MRTX, baby. This is good day. Good. What about PayPal? Seems to be swing a lot. PayPal don't swing much, man. Think I'm done with the Tesla for the day. Oh, you took the profit on Tesla. What percentage? Guys, let's click the like button if you could appreciate that. Tesla is printing. Just hold on. Compression 157. So what if let's take a look at Tesla actually, so I can at least analyze Tesla. Tesla was a perfect peak in the morning, right? Look at this support. When we broke that support, I figured, oh wow, we are right here, previous day low, guys. Very critical area. Okay, this is a previous day low right here. That's your previous day low. Once we break this, baby gonna roll. So that's what Tesla wants to do. But hey, so this would be your compression time here, probably here, and it can bounce, spend some time out here. But if it breaks, powerful breaks, then baby gonna roll. So be careful here. This is your support. Market don't break immediately like that. Look at that. It took a 40 minutes to go out here, right? So what do you expect? You expect another 30 minutes to spend out here before they break. But Tesla puts early 38% positive now. Okay, still holding. Okay. Tesla, Jai said 22 by next December. $22 by the next. Oh, 22. What I could not understand 22 by next December unless Kathy would start buying monthly and they start buyback. She doesn't have the power to buy much. Now she's looking for $500 donation. Bullish diversion, yeah. It's a temporary bad territory. So market will compress on Tesla here. Tesla, whenever Tesla get off the deck, right here, look, that deck, that bounce, this bounce, and then flush. This bounce, and then flush. Something like that Tesla is doing. MACD, yes, MACD is slightly bullish right now, but we're in a bad territory. So when it's a bad territory, gotta watch out. No, I mean, I don't see a much diversion here, okay? It's not. Because yeah, we are still right there. It's just a conversion I can see here. But compression here is there. That's what I think, compression. So it can bounce a little bit here and there. It can happen because this is a strong support. So possibly we could go and test this. So right now all the bears are getting excited because I was looking at this candle. But bull scenario could be here. Bear scenario, we could go and break this damn thing and go faster than you can imagine. Because MACD, look at giving up MACD. No, not yet. Not giving up. But look at that. Despite all this, the EMA solid weakness. Yeah, right there. Tesla got a weakness. Man, Tesla, they're gonna take it down to below 150, and people are keep loading it. Right now, lots of people, like big institution, even international institution, they are holding hopes on Tesla because Tesla is like a celebrity in their portfolio. And you know how Elon Musk become super rich and become famous. A lot of people holding that portfolio now. Within a 1 month, people lost like 30-40% of their portfolio holding Tesla, right? So people lost big time money, and that's the market maker goal is to bring the power down. Look at that Tesla, right? Look at that, baby wants to go. They took the previous day low. Yeah, absolutely. They want to go now. They don't want to wait. They took it down the previous day low. That's it. Tesla wants to go. Look at the MACD bearish too. $230. Man, you guys are printing, right? $2.30. I mean 150. I see the MACD diagram. So let's see whatever it does. Previous day low and it could bounce, right? What do you think? Okay, let's see. Gotta hold on to these. Let me see any other thing popping out in the mRNA is super bullish today, right? Look at that mRNA. They took it to all the way. Nice. Wow, they took mRNA. Look at Netflix now. Tesla bouncing right there. Look at this bounce from the. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the divergence, guys. This is the divergence, bullish divergence. Oh boy, man. Now bullish divergence. Now this is sloping resistance right here. This is the sloping resistance. So what does it mean? This is bull cycle. So lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Let's see how far it can last. Market is right here, 404.30. That's what market need to compress. I'm more interested after 2 o'clock, guys. I'm telling you. That's let's take a look at the SPY. Look at that divergence, didn't even last longer, little bit here, that's it, and market bounce. Yep, still strong support out here. No weakness at all. No weakness on the market. Not a single bit. Look at the cloud, all are bullish. So be careful on the short side. Yep. I would not short the market. Look at the price of control line is a strong support. Market maker doesn't want to go down. But what the Papa Powell can do, man, God knows. Let them do whatever they want to do. We will find out. Predicting and buying, I do not believe in going ahead. I want to go behind them. So they will go a little up and down, up and down. Market will be volatile. That's what we like. We like volatility. Palantir is heavily shorted stock, so they are buying back. Oh yes. Palantir is for intraday, right? Sorry, I'm looking at the daily. Palantir got a resistance, triple top right here, trying this Palantir. And looking bullish right now, so where it can go here. Once we break this, it could go higher. Still is bullish W pattern right here. As long as in the MACD in a bull territory, once we break this, but the supports are here. This is a nice ascending triangle. Still in the, above the cloud, bullish. Once we break this trend line, break the cloud, and this is your support, breaks, then baby gonna roll. So these are the things you need to look for it. This breakout could go here, and this sloping resistance cloud breaks, we could go here. Once we break this, then we can go lower. Okay. Palantir. Don't expect anything from SPY, even though you see divergent. Right now, nothing going to happen. Now the weakness coming in after 30 minutes right here, probably here. Yep. Maybe. Okay, I'm not saying it too early, but maybe the weakness. Yes. But the price of control line is right there, man. I don't know, they're gonna give up that line until here, right here. So weakness is there, absolutely. That's the solid weakness. Tesla is doing what it's supposed to do. That's it, right, guys? Tesla is printing right now. Alex, I think you missed my point. I was asking about CS intraday over the next month. I was referring to Papa Powell because of credit. You think he will keep tightening until CS goes bankrupt? Yeah, man, it's happening. David says, you are disciplined, Josh. My favorite thing I am learning from you. I could have traded earlier, but I would have lost lot. And I'm glad I didn't get in. Yeah, discipline is okay. I traded early too. I do trade early too, but depends on it, So once you become more mature, in the market, then you would know what to do, how much. It's all about the sizing and stuff like that. Look, I had a good size, man, in Tesla today in the morning, and I told you I had a good size, but then I got a little squeeze and I got too many entries is problem. So you notice that today I was trading for trade, and that was the wrong things, right? But I wanted to experiment stock instead of SPY and SPX, because normally I'd always trade a SPY and SPX, and you guys think, Josh, me, you always trade a SPX. I said, you know what, let me try it today. So I was trying to get other stocks. Oxy printed big time, right? Oxy was great. Credit Suisse, Dan, what is CS? Credit Suisse company. This went to $2. Remember? Man, I'm still holding my docu. I put, hopefully docu prints, man. Apple got a weakness, but I don't see much right now. SPY has a, oh wow, SPY let it go. This candle closed below. Let's see. I want to see market. Okay, so how far this price? We broke the price of control line. Wow, market is alarming. Right there. Cloud support is there, so probably you expect some type of weakness and then bounce, okay? Because still we have the cloud here. So market is giving up. But how long will give up, God knows, man. But the premiums are expensive on SPY, so I'm not trading. Oh boy. What is Tesla next support? Sure, let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla is man, Tesla heading to my price of remember the gap? I said that. That's where we are heading. $150. Hold on. $148.51 we could go, but the real strong support is right here. This is where we are heading. So okay, this is could go, but not today. It might be tomorrow, maybe next week. Let me put a price tag so you can see. Oops. $147. So let's see 147 we hit today. I doubt, man, 147 is too much, guys. Okay, that's not the thing, but that's the support if you want to ask me. Pressure is downward. If market sells up, man, Tesla could roll down to them. But look at the SPY has a strong strength. Look at the strength on the SPY. They do not want to. Market maker doesn't want to go down. That's the things. So if you're holding short side, be careful. Finally, Docu is giving up a little bit, but not much. Still, I'm in 5-cent loss. Docu. Now MACD enter into bad territory. Look at the solid divergent, man, but they took the docu so much up. So you see how many divergent they got it, and they continue this. Yeah, man, this is how things are market. And I said that cloud is strong right up here. A lot of bids. It's okay. That's the game. Look at the SPY. HOD SPY wants to go higher and higher. Boom, boom, boom. But I'm not trading, guys, because the SPY has a lot of premium there. I don't want to pay $3-5. Beautiful, everybody. Look at the Oxy exit also, man. Huh? Oxy. Okay. I'll be right back. Just a second. Okay, right there. Man. Man, if SPY is giving up a little bit, but my docu, let me see, man, docu, I have a support. Okay, right there, VWAP support right there. Take the money and run. Or take money, man, no profit. No profit. Wow, can you imagine, man, no profit on docu? Wow. Excuse me. Man, these people have a spread difference. Dirty game, man, dirty game. We broke the cloud. Okay, sorry guys, I'm focusing on docu, but I have a position, that's why. Okay, right here is the support. We still have the cloud now getting weaker. Bids are getting smaller. Let's see what happens, market. Ah, boy, I'm not even reading your text. Let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, let's take a look at it. Tesla is it's okay. Tesla is doing okay. We are at the same spot. Tesla is just gonna compress. I told you it's gonna compress around here. Look, forget about this right now. Tesla is compressing around here. That's what I see. This is over this area. Okay. Let me see if any flow coming in. Tesla got 8 million bearish flow. Bullish. Tesla Meta. Coin got a bearish. Wow, coin bearish. 40. Coin had nothing, no more juice left in the coin. Let's see what are the flow coming in. Apple calls SPY. SPY puts coming in, but SPY is controlling right now very well, so I don't expect much from the SPY. You are out of Tesla, don't like it. Yep, you're right. Tesla is compressing right here. It's just, this is the area. I told you they're gonna do that. They're gonna, because it's sell off and now compression. So, but eventually it's gonna go down. Feel like a lot of pressure on Tesla. But market, my SPY is holding up here. Imagine if the market gives up, boom, 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 then what would happen to Tesla? That's what I am thinking. But right now, nothing. Okay, nothing. I feel around. I think around they're gonna compress out here in this area where look at the price of control line is here around 404 and the VWAP is here 403.50. So 50-cent gap here they will be playing. Because you see, look at the divergence. You know, the price is telling you I want to go north, and market is telling me nope, I cannot go too much north. The car is telling you no, I cannot go, cannot drive. Car is going, the person is driving is weak. Can you check Lulu? Yeah, absolutely, Lululemon. Lulu is been heavily shorted, so today they are buying back. Okay, so Lulu box strategy. Remember, they shorted here, right? Now, so everybody is holding puts, right? So now they're going north. That's how things are. You gotta understand. So today is a day. Little up, little down. Yeah. Okay, so intraday Lulu you're talking about, huh? Hold on, today is Wednesday. This is this. All the bears. Yeah, it's a box strategy on Lulu. So if you are on the right side, you okay. Yeah, Lulu got a weakness. Lulu got divergent, but a strong bid. So I would not go on short right now. Strong bid out here. Look at the cloud, strong, right? So that means still holding. Divergence is there, weakness is there, but the market maker controlling. So I would not go short. Only way here is it could go if it gives up. So until right here. So to what time is it? 12 o'clock. Check after 12 o'clock. Weakness is created, but we have a support out here. A lot of weakness. Look at that. Now first time MACD trying to enter in bear territory, but hey, don't forget price of control line is here. Godfather is sitting right here. That's your magnet. When is FOMC? 2 o'clock. Oh yeah. Elon Musk has reportedly stopped paying rent on Twitter office and told staff not to pay vendors. Wow, you guys are crazy, man. Seriously? I think, yes. Guys, let's click the like button first. See if you can help. Let's get going on that one. If you can do that. Let's check, see what happened. Let me cancel this. So I mentioned yesterday. Remember Twitter, I used to go live. Now no more live, okay? Twitter doesn't allow to go live like this on a video live. No more lives, doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, no more live, doesn't work. Cancel. Okay, so what happened yesterday? I tweet about is this. Right here, I tweet. This is the Bloomberg report. Twitter has not paid the rent for its San Francisco headquarters for all the global offices. And then I tweet. But most important part yesterday, I noticed this is, guys, look, this is very important. One of our community member, and she sent me this message, she or he, I don't know, complaint, Security Exchange Committee complaint, so many fin tweet people on Twitter, right? They are super duper pumper and dumper. They pump and dump. And then, you know what she wrote? Just glad to see they pay Just glad to see them pay. You talk about karma on your show today. They dumped on me when I was newbie. Look at that. That's one of our followers. So they have a faith on our community. Just to give you idea, guys, because I don't know how that person, how long he or she follows Top Trading Edge. But when I see this kind of message, man, it inspires me. Why? Because hey, somebody knows the content what we are providing is genuine, not like BS. Right? No pump, no dump, no spam, nothing. Okay. But what I said about in that, every pumper and dumper has to pay for it. Look what happened to Kathy Wood. Remember, I used to say, guys, in May month, I used to I made a video and I said, like, Kathy Wood will have because she echo, oh, Tesla gonna go to $5,000. Oh, Tesla gonna go to $4,600. Despite she said $5,000 and Tesla was a meme stock, and then she come back again in the summertime and she said Tesla gonna go to 4,600. We know what does it mean? Means that $300 stock before split, that stock gonna go to $9,600. That's what she came out and echo in the market. $5,000 went, and then $4,600 again she said that is gonna go to after split, the first split. I said wow, and then people lose pants, shirts, house, right? Some people, one guy suicide yesterday. Somebody tweet about it. One guy suicide on Bitcoin on a Twitter on a Tesla share because Tesla down 61%, 65% right now, right? And people lose money, and people are like diamond hands out here, and people lose. Everybody's home situation is different. And look at that, yeah, right here. So what I said, ARK, and then look, guess what? ARK is down 77%. And that's why she said, hey, Fed should not be pivoting. Fed should start pivoting, right? Why? Because karma, 77% down. Just for your benefit, you did all the echo. Do you understand how big celebrity you are, and you going echo for your personal reason or agenda, or God knows what kind of agenda will be behind. I'm just guessing, okay? In that case, people lost money. I know you must be happy Tesla was going up, but look, now people lose money. And you said, hold on. Look at that. So ARK down 77%. Now she's in trouble, right? Same thing Elon Musk used to pump, right? I showed you video. I showed you so many proof that Elon Musk pump his stock. Kathy Wood pump, no problem. But if anybody else dump, he doesn't like. He said buy the stock if the stock is opportunity when they dump. This is what he says. And then Bitcoin, same thing. Elon Musk and Kathy Wood, Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000. It was $68,000, gonna go to $500,000, right? So all these guys karma. You can see that. So Elon Musk is smart. He sold it at 1,200 and 1,250. I used to say that March month. I showed you the proof on video that I used to say that these guys are insiders are selling. Everybody is selling. Not a single insider is buying. And only the retailers are buying at $1,200, $1,100. And then the Ross Gerber. Look, I'm going to show you. Look, guys. This is the interesting thing. I'm going to show you something. You'll be amazed. I don't have much time to look for those stuff. But I remember. This is interesting. If I can find this guy right here. Tesla gonna go to Tesla becoming untouchable to institution and actually have client, and this is the good price to buy. Meet Kevin, right? Okay, right here you see what happened. Look at that. And I made a video and I told him this. You've been saying when Tesla was $1,000, this is what I told him. You've been saying this Tesla was $1,000. You said it's a steal, but if people got no stomach to hold that long, watching losing shirts, pants, and houses 50% down. He has 2 million followers, guys. 2 million followers. Imagine how many people lost the shirts, pants, and God knows what not, right? They don't. Some people don't come up front and say something. But look, so I'm trying to tell you, people are telling me, hey, they were newbie and they lost a lot of money. So since you said my Tesla price target is below video, and I told him too. So problem is, my problem is they have millions of followers, paid followers, not like our community, free. They have a paid follower. They are paying for it to lose money. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Paid followers. Man, that's very bad. Look right here. Hearing someone's committed a suicide over Tesla price. So sad. I said 10 months ago, Tesla stock gonna first meme stock. Meme stock, guys, not GME. And I used to say people don't used to believe because Tesla was going up. And all the reason I said that before, because Apple 25 PE ratio, Google 20 PE ratio, Microsoft was 28 PE ratio, and Tesla was over 100 PE ratio. That's wrong, right? So all this thing game get played, and we get trapped into that. Anyway, all right, let's get out of this, focus on trade. Market is right there. Market is not going anywhere, and I told you Tesla is losing. Tesla is bouncing back from the price of control line right there, man. Tesla is bouncing. Yeah, all the bears are sitting at the bottom. Man. All right, low. Let's see Tesla. Tesla is interesting, guys. Tesla is bouncing. This is the bull cycle started now. We have the VWAP here, breaking the cloud. Yep, breaking the cloud. Inspect home. This is the why 90% of the people lose money in the stock market. All the people take advantage of the people weaknesses. Yeah, exactly. Very well mentioned, man. This is beautifully you said that. Nobody wants to come and help. Nobody wants to come and help. The regular people, right? Nobody wants to do that. They just want to come and pump and dump. That's the mastery they have. All right, guys, let's focus on trade, man. My document. Wow, finally I'm profitable on my docu. Okay. Anybody is holding docu, then I can bring the chart here. Otherwise, I just will focus on things. Anybody was on docu too? Head and shoulder. See, man, I told you, man. I knew there is a weakness, but damn, these people were taking up and up and up, right? And I told you, man, this docu is garbage. Is supposed to go down. Not the garbage. I didn't mean to say garbage, but it must go down because of the technicals. But it was proving me wrong on these technicals, right, in the beginning. But eventually, see that? Look at that. So I was dead right. Right? I was dead right. So that's the reason sometimes going early is not a good idea, guys. Sometimes you gotta wait for it. Despite I'm telling I make mistakes. I'm telling you, that's the truth. Despite I teach a lot of disciplines and I break my rules too. It's so difficult to sustain all the rules, man. And I agree. And I don't have a stomach, man. I don't have a stomach to hold more, few hours even. You guys can hold for days and weeks and months and years. I don't know, man. I don't have a stomach like that. People have a stomach to hold long. I cannot. Somebody posted yesterday, he said he lost $11 million so far 3 days ago on Tesla, but I'm thinking now to sell my house and buy more. All right, can you believe it? And people are listening to him, his followers. Josh, can you recommend best platform for trading, guys? I like E-Trade. I've been trading. Absolutely, E-Trade has no issue whatsoever, but you got to do hardcore negotiation with them. I got my options are 50% discount. 50% discount I have with them trading. Just a second, guys. Okay. So if you need, you got a little bit hassle with them. Meantime, guys, we have 200 people. If you can click the like button. Man, 89 likes, guys. Let's ring the register. 100. We need 11 likes more to make it 100. Let's do that. Market is still compressing out here. Oh no, it's 405 SPY. $99 likes. Make it 100, guys. If any, who is the lucky one? Will be the lucky one to finish the century. Okay, SPY HOD. SPY got a lot of strength today. But crazy premium, I'm not trading. That's the reason. Crazy premium. Oh, Dogecoin, I don't forget that. You right, man. People lost. We had a one pumper here, Dogecoin pumper. Man, and then when I said about Bitcoin and Dogecoin, man, he hate me too much. And he used to tweet. But it's okay. People are there. What can we do? I try to teach the people right thing. I was on the right side to tell people the right thing. I give my honest opinions, what I think about anything people ask. But if they don't like, we had a people, they did not like about Nvidia, Amazon, Tesla, anytime I talk. Now they must be, and a couple of them I blocked them. They were trying to argue with me. I'm not here to define my things. That's my own opinion, whatever I say. If you take it not, it's up to you. I remember when in February, March, I used to say, Tesla gonna go to 580, 590, right? And he was keep asking me every 1 month. He said, Josh, is your price whenever stock goes up, is your price target is still same? Because he was the Tesla bull. Keep asking me the same question every time. Your price will remain the same target, or you gonna change your target? Seriously. And now look at that. Right, so based on the split, it should be 199, right? My price target. Right now we are at 150. See that? So everybody had a hope that all the stocks are down. Only Tesla is the one who is holding. And a lot of institutions, they are holding Tesla big time in their portfolio, right? Man, they'll lose their I cannot imagine what are they losing. Right? That's what it is, man. This market is like that. Oh, boom, 100, yep. 117 minutes. Let's make it 150, 125, man. At least. We need 8 more likes to make it 125. We have 190 people. We can do that. I'm sure we can do in the beginning. Get the job done in the beginning. They are taking up and up and up. D, what's up, man? How are you? Let me see Oxy, what Oxy is doing. Wow, look at Oxy bounce. Our target, and look at the bounce, right? It touched down. Now we need to find out the weakness. Oh yes, Oxy got a weakness.
Hey, good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning. What's up, buddy?
That's a great call on Oxy, man. I made 124% on that play.
Woo!
Yeah, that was awesome. Right when you called it out, 10 minutes after, I think like inventories came out or something. Great call. When you get a chance, can you look at two names? I was hoping you could look at Vermilion, VET, and then Coinbase, because Bitcoin looks like it's moving up. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, let's see. We got a VWAP here. I like Oxy to short from here, man. It's a divergence here. So I'm thinking 30 cents. The spread is 6 cent. Crazy spread, man. These people are crazy out there. 40, 35, 40. Crazy spread. 54. Right here. This is the less spread here. $63. So this went to $9.50, $52. 53 cents. $0.01 spread difference. 51. Okay, I mean $63 strike, 52 cents on Oxy. See that in the same, you got to browse around all the strike, you got to see, and there was a big difference on other strike, and over here was a 1 cent strike spread difference. You see the 1 cent over there was a 5 cents on a right below underneath spread difference. You got to shop around, just like you got to go to the mall and you shop. Same thing over here too. Look like in the options too. You got to shop around. What do you like, all right, man? Interesting. Okay, so I put my profit up there on Oxy. Google HOD, yep, but I'm not trading in those volume buttons, and I'm not touching SPY and SPX. I told you they are expensive. Now, particularly the SPY and SPX expensive, so they're gonna use the volume button to take it up and down. So I'm not trading there today. Premiums are expensive. Okay. Oh man, guys, watch out. Okay, look at the Oxy right here. I didn't even look this support, so there you can expect this support out here. Okay, it's a strong support, but that support is right here, so we can expect another, I don't know, I got to see another 15-20 minutes, see how much this support lasts. So I expect another 1230 bounce. So this is a strong support out here. VWAP support. You see this VWAP support? So you can expect some bounce here, 63.85. So this is the support area. I'm gonna draw some this area. So once we break these, then only this is the support area. So doesn't mean I don't expect Oxy to flush right now. Okay. It could in fact bounce also because strong bids are coming in. Strong bids coming in. So feel like second bounce would have been the better entry than this top. If I test the VWAP, I'll exit. If it tests the VWAP, MACD looking still bearish. Tesla want to bounce. All the bears are sitting at the bottom. I think Tesla today might take it up, guys. Look at that. VWAP is right there and it's bullish. What is their agenda today? Looks like they want to take it up. VWAP is right here. That's your resistance. Once we break that, I will take a loss and move out of Tesla. I got a small, nothing crazy on Tesla. In the morning I was crazy on Tesla. See this sloping, this is ascending support is building up here on Tesla. So that's a bullish cycle now. Tesla. FOMC premium is high because of the FOMC meeting today for 2 o'clock. Everybody believes in bearing. Market maker loves your premium, right? That's the real truth. So it's just that's how things are getting played here. Tesla going up, guys. Okay, Tesla broke the VWAP. Take the money and take a loss. I'm not gonna holding hopes. 150, 230, 170. Okay, 172. This candle close, then $172, I'm out. $25% loss. I had a small position, told you I have a Docusign. I moved all the money from Tesla to Docu. Remember I told you. So I'm still holding my Docu. Look at this VWAP. If Tesla breaks down back, then yes, but right now we broke the cloud, right? Sloping support and break the above the price of control line. So market is trying to flush all the bulls, bear, whatever they want to do. Sloping resistance broke too. So maybe let's see. Man, this is support, man, come on. Okay, SPY weakening. Look, I exit on my Tesla. Not a single weakness on SPY, guys. You see this? No weakness on SPY. I cannot short. Lot of divergence. Absolutely divergent, this one. But the problem is price of control line is out here, 404. But anyway, premiums are high, so I'm not trading here. But just give you heads up on the market conditions, okay? Man, Tesla got a rejection. I exit right there and got rejection. The VWAP. Okay. Nope, but it's still bullish. If you look at it, it's still powerful. No divergence. Market is little weakness. Man. $93. Wow, the ticks are taking down. Market wants to go lower. Market looking bearish. Super bearish. Until what? Price of control line is right here, 404. 50 cents more down. don't believe in anything right now. I'm out of Docu. Break even. Got it. Look at that, it was 97 cents, now 85, 89. Because I had a bigger position, guys. Support bouncing right there, that's why. Okay, I'm 100% cash right now, not doing anything. Only the Oxy I'm holding. Oxy is printing, that's it. Little bit. But let me see Oxy how far.
Hey Josh, are you still in any trades right now or no?
Only in Oxy.
Okay, so I probably don't want to bother you, but when you get a chance, can you look at VET, Vermilion?
Oh, VET,
And then
sorry
Coin-
man, I forgot.
Yeah, and then Coinbase because Bitcoin is up.
Okay, VET is, look at that. VET, they took it up all the way up. Wow. This was a beautiful in the morning, but yeah, it's only 17, 19 cents. VET.
Do you have resistance at like 1827 or something like that on this name?
VET has a previous day high, which is right here, rejection right there. I would stay away. 1803, and that's daily divergence. This is daily. Then let me take a look at the right there. Yeah, 1803. Right, that's your $18.03. So that's your resistance from it. But that's 1 second. Let me see. Man, I don't. It's a solid strength. It's still holding. Look at the beads are coming in. So what does it mean? Means are still no weakness. The price is trying to show little weakness. The MACD is showing the weakness, but I feel like we have a strong support out here. Even the EMA is showing the weakness, but we have a support out here. So maybe gonna compress out here and then bounce. I don't expect much drop right now on this one. Yeah, I don't expect right now much drop. And Bitcoin, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking to the upside.
Oh, okay. You're looking upsides.
Coin. Yeah, and coin. Could we see a sympathy bounce up because Bitcoin is up?
So Binance and Bitcoin. So okay, so that's good. If coin would be they wanna take it up coin today because heavily shorted, and coin is bullish today. They're gonna let it. Oh no, man! Watch out! Coin got a divergence.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, I would not go. Though it's above the cloud, but it's a lot of battles between the bulls and bears, and it's giving up. So going long side is a dangerous, I would say. I like Vermilion despite all the run up, but still the beads are holding. You know what I mean? Beads are holding on it. That's why. but going long on the top is dangerous too. Yeah, so I don't chase anything.
Thanks, Josh.
All right, SPY broke the price of control line just now. That's what the target was. Remember I said price of control line, that's it. Oxy is printing, man, that's it. Oxy. 36% up, Oxy. Right? Both way. Market gives opportunity to trade. Exactly, man. Look at that trade. Okay. Now the real game begins here. Market maker, they're gonna control out here 404. See, how did we know just that market got a weakness? I've been saying this. The market now first time entering into bear territory properly. And that's what I said earlier. Divergence, sloping support broken, cloud is breaking down. And if they do melodrama, they could test the VWAP at 403.70. Now they're gonna spend some time here. Up here, up, down, and some point they will test the VWAP to make all the bears happy too. But at this point, they're gonna compress here now another 20-30 minutes because lunchtime starts. They're gonna put it on autopilot and go for lunch, come back in 1 o'clock. That's what they could do. So again, he's a huge premium play SPY. So that's why profitability will be very low. Look, Tesla was going higher, man. Tesla is bullish. Wow, Tesla looking bullish to me. Everybody's bearish, so Tesla is a beautiful breakout, guy. Tesla long. Oh yeah, Tesla long. $435. Yeah, but market. Oh yes, bullish. 425. $4.25. Tesla looking bullish. Just a second, okay. 10 o'clock. Tell you, man, I don't feel like to trade anything until this damn market decide direction. Tesla got 29 million bearish flow. Yeah, I cannot go long, man. Still, I don't feel like to go long. The reason behind is, look at here, 30 million bearish flow. Anybody, anytime we could be flushed. So I cannot go against everything. Some bearishness is there. That's why there are bulls coming in, but this is the bull cycle. I cannot go long. So I would rather hold my horses, and we'll see whenever market creates some drama. Until then, it just okay. Market is Tesla moving up. Yep, fall because of zero rate hike is possibly today. Docu now giving up document. Microsoft giving up, yep. Price of control line is right there. Market is controlling. Forget about Tesla. I'm not gonna go right now. SPY. We could test the VWAP, which is right here. Our target is, I told you, the cloud has been broken and market wants to look like a wick here. That's the wick testing. They want $4 man premium on a zero DT options. Can you believe it? This crazy people. I'm not gonna trade SPY. SPY got a weakness. Yep, absolutely had a weakness, but we are very next to the price of control area, and the VWAP is right there, and we're gonna go and test the VWAP. That's what I said. It can happen right there. I would rather short something else. Apple, Microsoft. Microsoft got more weakness. Google. Actually, Microsoft got weakness. Microsoft. $310. VWAP is here. But SPY is exactly doing what it's supposed to do, but I'm not trading, just to give you no idea. I don't want to trade anything right now. Because SPY is supposed to, SPY is beautiful, all the divergence, breakdown cloud, breakdown sloping support, picture perfect setup. We have the VWAP here, target is right there. That's your target. We have set here. Okay. Super bearish. Pop on Oxy. Oh yeah, man. See, that's why sometimes we have multiple position opens. This has got to be watchful here. Let's see. Tesla is bullish. Now Docu wants to go 104. Man, I exited early. Look at that. Still, we are right there. Support. Now baby wants to go the support right here. Look at that. I told you, man, these gonna print today. I had a loaded up, but then got a little squeeze and exited at the cost. Now printing, man. If I would have been holding here. Look at that. Feeling the pain. Yep. $107 I'm in on a 58 Docu. $1.07. The same one which I sold it at 90 cents. Bounce. SPY got a support here. Look at that bounce right there. Everybody got excited. See that? All the bears are get excited. That's what they do. Now all the juice is out of the Docu, so I'm just playing small just to save myself, but I'm waiting for more everything after 2 o'clock. That's where my interest is. Nothing in here right now. Anything I'll play is small, if anything. Man, I wish. Okay, we gotta wait. And break the support. A lot of resistance right here. Look at that. Tesla is a moon look like. Yeah, Tesla found the weakness. Tesla got a rejection. Once the Tesla breaks the price of control line, we could go lower. I like to exit Docu. Forget about Docu, guys, because price of control line is right there. Wow, Tesla got a rejection, guys. Watch out on a long side, okay? I think because MACD crossing down too. Yeah. But support is at the price of control line. We'll see what happens after that. Trying to exit on Docu. 90 cents out. $0.17 loss. Price of control line Docu is breaking, that's the reason. No good. Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs reportedly making based off of 25 points. Well, anything. Oh wow! Look at the Tesla just broke the roof right there. A lot of bulls are lining up on Tesla, man. Wow. Look at the MACD still showing the bullishness, but I don't like the volume what I see here. Price is up. Look at the cloud, everything. Man, Tesla looking bullish because everybody's sitting at the bottom and they want to take it up. That's the game. 474, 360. Tesla looking bullish. 360. $360, I mean $3.60, $162 call Tesla. If it is reached to the top right here. SPY breaking down the floor. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, and higher low, probably something like that. Still going. The bids are coming in. Let's see. As per your video, Tesla, would you buy at 139? No, for me is about the right now what the price fluctuation here and there is happening. I mean, I would not buy market gonna wait for the earnings and stuff like that, and plus whenever any company who fight with the geopolitical situation right there, like PayPal, right, they took the PayPal down big time, whole year, whole 1.5 year, 2 year. Doesn't mean the PayPal will not bounce. PayPal was bouncing back and forth, but at the end PayPal was going down. So until Elon Musk change his attitude toward the political, then so for me is all about I'll be a buyer if if the Republican comes in charge, right? Then we could benefit. But Democrat doesn't like Tesla, right? That's the game. You need to understand the game of political game. Despite Republican loves oil and Democrat loves EV, But the problem is Elon Musk is in the wrong side of the aisle. And he's too much provoking stuff. He follow. It depends on which side of the bed he wakes up and he provokes stuff. Man, Tesla, look at this. These two candles I've never seen here anywhere. And now we got a two candle and week above the body. That's the rejection, guys. That is the strong rejection, Tesla. Two strong candles and the week above the body and engulfing candles. What can I tell you? Right? MACD crossing, absolutely. It's better to exit now than before, right? Let's see. This might be a see higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, low. Probably that could be the case. MACD turning super bearish. I got to get out of it. Maybe this. All the bulls are excited here, that's why. Okay, I got to get out of it, 330. Okay, I'm out, 325. But I had a small position, not going crazy, and that's why. $0.35 loss. $9% loss. WhatsApp tester.
Hey Josh, what's up?
All right.
I read this on Twitter that there's about $3 trillion in notional value to be cleared for this week's expiry, Friday. That's including the SPY, the SPX, the other options and futures.
Everything, the whole year rebalancing, many things. Yeah.
And apart from that, since we have the interest rate decision in the next few hours from now, I do. A lot of people do technical analysis on candlesticks. The candlesticks, and they prefer to use candlesticks as well. I also use point and figure. Now, when you use point and figure, you usually only take the closing prices, or you can also take highs and lows. But taking the closing price, what's really strange is now it's not strange, but it's being practical. We have the interest rates coming up. It's not they're not going to pause. They're going to give them at least a 50 basis hike, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least a 50 basis, so maybe 25. Even if it's 50 basis points, the dollar is going to spike, right? And also, what's very important, I had 104.10 on dollar index. Now I have 103.994. That's a 30 box on the point and figure. So 94 minus 30, that's about 103.60. So we haven't gone there as yet on the dollar index. So I'm thinking if the dollar index still is above 103.84 and 80, it has chances of moving higher before the interest rate decision, and also immediately after the interest rate decision. That would bring the markets down temporarily, and that would also bring anything correlated or adjusted with the dollar index. So that would mean, I wouldn't say all the stocks. There could be positive stocks, and there would be more of a decline than the advance. So what's your opinion on that?
Man, yeah, I heard half thing, but I was just in the middle of the trying to look for the trade activity. Tesla, guys, Tesla just bounced from the price of control line. That's the critical area right now. and the SPY just test down the, remember I said about the VWAP right here, VWAP, and look at that VWAP test and bounce. So what does it mean? That means the Tesla is bouncing and the SPY is bouncing. Now critical area to watch here, if the SPY breaks the VWAP and Tesla also break the price of control line, then this is all just a small bull cycle, and we could go lower on Tesla if that happens. But right now the SPY bounce VWAP and the Tesla also bounce from the price of control, and you can see that's what I was cursoring while he was talking, when I was saying like this, so you can exactly see what exactly happened here. So that's the critical zone. We are in between the price of control line and the VWAP is a no man land zone right here. That's what the price is doing right now on a SPY. And Tesla is we have the little supporter here with the price of control line. What does it mean? Means if they opens up the gate and go down, yeah, absolutely, that could go lower. No man, I'm not with boy, I was not I don't know what you're talking to me, but I was in the middle of the things, man. So you think the market could go lower you because of this all the activity?
No, I'm just saying strong dollar today. So strong dollar today. So you take anything in comparison. Let's say the index, for example, if the index is down because of a strong dollar, that's what I'm concerned about.
Dollar is always, right lately. This I think they're they're working with the central bank, right? I told you they're working with all the central bank, and not only the dollar. Let me see the yield also. Look at the yield drop. Look at the yield, man, is going. They are taking it down. So somebody definitely buying something. That's the reason the yield is going down. Look at that. Look at short term yield is. Hold on. Let me just check it real quick. Something. I need to. This is short term. Short term is going down. Oh, okay. Short term is going down. So yeah, everybody interested in short term, not the long term. So yeah, 5 years, but 10-year treasury is compressing. Look at the 20. 20 is not. Nobody interested in the long term. You follow? So the short term is bullish, and that's why people are buying short term treasuries. And that's the reason yield is rising up. And if you see the dollar is going down, that's the reason. That's the real reason of the dollar going down. So money moving from dollar to treasury. People are trying to buy the treasuries. So that's the, remember, most of the time the reshuffling they have to do, rebalancing of that many institutions, they have to have a 60-40 ratio of the stock and the bond. So that could be the reason, because today is a December month, so they want to sell the stocks probably and buy the bond. That could be the reason. There are several things is happening, and that's the reason dollar is going down. Maybe money moving from dollar to bond. That could be one reason too. So it's all about the rebalancing right now because it's a year end. QQQ broke the VWAP. PCG intraday, sure. Pacific Gas Electric. Man, you guys are trading intraday these kind of stocks. Wow. Look at the candle today. Look at this. It's sell off and now it's bouncing. It's bullish, but we have the little resistance, cloud resistance. So you got to wait. So you have like 20 cents deep to play here. So your support here, as long as this support is intact, you're good. If we break this, VWAP $16, then it's go down. and as long as support is intact and continue break the cloud, we could go and test the 1834. So in between these 25 cents you can play. That's what it looks like. Market is doing 25 cents. PBR. Let's take a look at that. Guys, let's click the like button. We need 126, so we need 150. See if you can do it 150. Oh wow, PBR petro. Oh, is this petroleum something? Petroleum PBR is petroleum. Okay, man, it's a big sell-off, right? $8. They took it down. But PBR intraday. Money. It's a PBR intraday. Man, PBR broke the floor. PBR, look at the support. Main area support is broken right today. Today PBR broke the support of $9.35. So where PBR is heading? At least this area heading $8.09. So PBR is heading 809, this area right here. Right here. Long term, okay? That's what it looks like, PBR. This is the support PBR heading. Weakness is there. Can you check the Apple, please? Absolutely. Let's check the Apple. Okay, so Apple is compressing right there. Let me see a little bit something. Okay, so we are in the middle of, man, this is interesting, huh? Apple, if they're gonna use the volume button today to go up or go south, that's what we need to see. We are right in the middle. So you said ask for Apple or for a short term, long term. Can you check? Man, you guys don't write the Apple short term, long term. But yeah, guys, Apple is the volume button, so we never know my market maker what their agenda is behind. So today Apple just got a rejection little bit right here. If we break this, we're gonna go north. Okay, but right now what market is doing? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Follow? Something like that today market is playing. So you got to remember, this is your support area, critical support of Tesla, and man, we break this, baby gonna roll. So now right now weakness, and it can bounce, go up. It's all about the SPY right here. So remember I said about the Microsoft was weakness when I said Microsoft right there. Tesla got a weakness. That's it. Tesla got a weakness. And guys, let's focus on Apple. 310. Tesla got a support. Tesla has a support. I'm not gonna go. Price of control line is there. And the SPY has a VWAP trying to break through, but I cannot trade SPY. So nope. I'm okay. I'm okay I don't want to go anywhere, man. It's okay. Man, the Oxy is now rebounding. So snow looks weak. Snow. Critical support snow. Yeah, I don't want to go anywhere right now. Market got a view of support. Okay, baby wants to go down. Apple is breaking down the floor. Apple bouncing. Can you look at the meta? Meta is for what? Short term. Meta is bullish, but wow, Meta got a rejection, divergence, and that divergence sells off right there. Now Meta is bearish. Now how long bearishness is? We have the support here. Now we need to see how long, and we have the VWAP support. So this is the area. Like to be safer side right here. Let's keep this one VWAP with the VWAP support. This is your critical support, and then you can bounce. But at this point, Meta already gave up. What does it mean? So it could bounce or it can rejection. I need to watch. So for intraday, need to wait and watch, see what happens. This is a 120 to 30 area is a critical area. You got to watch here. It could break or it could bounce. Because the divergence was here, market have a weakness, and that's divergence. I don't know how long divergence lasts. We have to be tested here. Okay. Same thing. Our SPY, remember we said about the SPY might test this price target. Yep, we just did. We just did when we were here, divergent. Remember I was saying that we did that. Now we need to wait. We got 134 likes. We need a 150 likes, 16 more likes, guys. You see if you can knock it down. 16 more likes. If anybody can help to click the like button on YouTube. We have the VWAP support right here, market sitting on it. Snow is looking weak. Let me see snow, guys. Snow real quick, okay? It could bounce or it could go lower. That's what I need to see. Oh, so previous day they took it here. Now they're going low. Yeah, snow could go lower. So what I would do is, if they normally they break 150, I'll put a little trigger here. If this we break, short. Because it's been crazily going down, so expect to bounce. You follow? Expect to bounce, right? A lot of weakness Snow has it, but let me see their daily chart. Snow. Oh yeah, man, absolutely no bounce. This is garbage. Okay. Yeah, has a potential to go down, man. Snow has a lot more potential to go down instead of going up. Snow, but after the trigger, once the trigger clicks, then we'll go. And my man don't want to go now. Snow. These people have a crazy spread difference too. 20 cent spread difference. Okay, 10 cent spread difference right here. 410. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to go anything right now. Market maker decide. We will see later stage, man. It's too much. All the premiums are crazy. Basically, Tesla is right now, all the bears are holding hopes and all the bulls are holding hopes, and they're compressing in the middle. That's what they keep the price of control on right here where they open. So it's burning games. That's what I can see right now, Tesla. Comment Gopal, sometimes trading alone is not good. Need a good company like Josh to motivate to trade and when not to trade. I learned from Josh when not to trade. Thank you, buddy. You're welcome. Comment Gopal. Thank you, Gopal. Is that a cup and handle on what? On Tesla? Let's look. Cup and handle. Oh yes, man, you guys are champion. Cup and handle is getting here, right here, this area, and can bounce, pay, blink, whatever, something can happen, absolutely. So watch out, guys. Right here, beautiful cup and handle setup. So look, this. Let me clear the little bit, clear up so you can see that. Tesla looking bullish, right? All the right here and compressing out here all the EMAs too. So we are right above the cloud, is still bullish. Now let's see what happens here. It's got a real one, breakout or fake out, right? Anything can happen here. Going upward is higher chances based off of history of the last 2 days because too many shorts sitting at the bottom, right? So if they go north, they have advantage. But you never know, if the market maker want to take it tank it down, then different story. But this is the bullish right now. So the cup and handle, if they play, they can play up till here. Okay. But I'm not trading anything right now. Man, we were broke right there. We were broke. I'm not trading. I'm not trading right now. Let's see what exactly happening here out here, Baba. If any flow coming in, any fresh flow. Look at this. The bullish is 8 million Tesla and bearish is 33 million. So keep eyes on if this is going lower or not. That's what I want to see. Microsoft. Coin is bearish flow coming in. Coin. Is it coin bearish flow coming? Yeah, I bet there was a divergence, so that's why coin is bearish. There was a divergence and bearish. Otherwise, Bitcoin is up today. Let's see the flow. Calls and puts SPY. Puts coming in on QQQ. Alright, yeah, right. I'll be right back. Just a second. Okay, I got a tiny apple before I take my lunch. Lunch is about 2 o'clock, not now. Okay. See this Tesla? Man. Tesla is still bullish, guys. Okay. Yeah. Tesla is bullish. So right now, before FOMC starts, 1 hour 15 minutes, right? 1 hour 20 minutes approximately. And we are right here at the price of control area, which is 404, and that's what market is right going to compress near between the VWAP, stuff like that. And then they will decide the direction to go. So what we do is, my strategy is right here. They're gonna show something direction north or south, and then they take a U-turn also. Okay, so real direction we need to find out later stage. So head and shoulder is pattern is forming right now. You can see that head and shoulder. Let me show you. Something like that probably. But everything is too early. Remember, this is FOMC. FOMC, God knows, is all volatile. Big time. It could go shoot up or shoot down. We need 2 more likes, guys. If you can make it 150, we have 148. 2 more likes. Who can help? Make it round figure 150. See if you can do that. Sorry guys, I muted because I was eating apple. But if somebody asks me the question, what kind of apple do I eat? Gala. They're more toward the sweet side, like the Gala. Market is still ping pong in between the price of control line and VWAP. You follow? So it's doing the same thing. Tesla trying to break through the resistance. Bull side. Look at that. Tesla wants to go. So let's take a look at here. See what I told you, man. Tesla has a lot of strong cloud. Look at that. See that? Yep. All the bears are sitting at the bottom last 3 days. And that's why they want to go north. But when it is FOMC, man, I don't trust anything, man. I would always wait. Going first is. Okay. Market is showing something different. Weakness coming in on Tesla. Okay. That's the divergence. Excuse me. I can't trust that unless the support line, because this is not a strong divergence. It's little weak. We're still in the back. So this is higher, 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 low strategy. Look at the calls coming in QQQ. Boom, boom, boom. QQQ calls coming in. SPY. It's call coming in. You see these guys? The market is down. Call coming in. VWAP is testing right there. So let's take a look at the SPY, actually, what SPY could do. That's what we need to focus on. Daily chart. Okay, so today is Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. All the bears here last week, so they already exhausted. Now the bulls lined up. All the bulls here. Now we are in the middle. So bulls. Oh boy. Bulls and bear. Let me see indicator. Man, smart money is holding up there, and up here, if the demand's up, if the market, the supply is out here too, right there. Look at this curving right here, you see that? So we could go higher here, 408, if they decide to go north, okay? So they're gonna show you, whatever they show, they could do opposite. You never know. So I'm just trying to analyze, see what their agenda is behind. And other monies are sitting right here, which is next to 398. So 403. Now we have previous day right here at 401. Right here. Okay, so all the smart money is sitting at the bottom area, guys, right here. But depends on where the supply would be. They want to create it at the top or at the bottom. Okay. First time 5 minutes MACD entering into bear territory. But I can't trust that. Look, all the smart money yesterday was here too, 401 area, 401. And then 398. That's what the bear side is. Bull side is here, 407. Technically is bullish if you look at from the long terms. But when it comes to FOMC, we cannot do guesswork. No guesswork, nothing. Let the market maker decide which direction they want to go, and we go behind them. Okay, market just broke the VWAP. They can do all the things. What's up, buddy? What's cooking? Tell me. VIX is popping right now. VIX is popping. Why? VIX is popping. If we are going to 25 cents, we are going to fly. What is your VWAP settings? VWAP regular. My targets are 51639 and 392. Yeah, anything can happen, man. Let them decide. The guesswork is like, I don't believe. I don't want to. I want just a little one chunk out of that, right? Look, Amazon is LOD, low of the day. Amazon low of the day. Okay, wow, interesting. So let's see the volume buttons are. What exactly activity is happening? Let's look. I'm gonna check something else. Okay, I want to see activity of Apple. 146, 15,000, 13,000, 6,000. Call. Put call ratio is equal on 50-50. Call and put ratio on Apple is similar. Gafur, my Amazon puts is printing since yesterday. Good. FOMC, I'm gonna sell before FOMC meeting. Okay. Man, Amazon got a weakness today. So when Amazon got weakness means today they could use Amazon to take it up on FOMC. Look at this choppy. What was this going on in Amazon?
Yeah, Microsoft as well, Josh. If you see, it went very well actually this morning, up.
Yeah, no, those are the volume button. They use Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon. Those are the volume button, but mostly Apple, Microsoft, and Google's are the heavy volume button they use in the morning.
Yeah, I shorted at the top. I mean, I didn't get much, like a 10% profit. I just get out of that one, Microsoft. But but it was very well actually this morning up.
I agree.
What's your call? I mean, it might be mixed thing, Josh, today of FOMC sideline, or it might, what is it?
Man, believe me, predicting is not a good idea on FOMC. Let the market will swing, and we just need is a one or two candles, man. Believe me, that's what we should focus on, not which direction go. Who cares? Do we care? Go up or south? Let them go wherever they want to go. Right now, they want to go south. Right there, Amazon. Yeah, they want to create all this drama. MACD in a bad territories and a lot of resistance. They're gonna show you everything and then they change 360. So looks like they want to go north. The way they are showing here weakness, I don't know. They will, reverse psychology. I'm thinking, okay, man, predicting is not a good idea, particularly FOMC. FOMC is a big. You will see the 2 o'clock, then boom, candle. Fast moving. Some people on the call side, some people on the put side. Depends on which direction it's gonna fly. You can have call and you can have put too, but they are so expensive right now, super expensive. That's the reason they want to. People gonna get smoked. Some people will be excited. Some people will be not excited. But when they start, they normally start with like a green and red, couple of green, couple of red candles. Some people take money on both if you get opportunity. but I don't trade like that. All right, we have 215 people. We got 160 likes. Wow, we need 15 more likes to make it 175. If anybody did not click like, if you can, I would appreciate. I made money on both long and short side. Gopal, good job, man. George, you should look at the PayPal for intraday, sure. Heavily shorted stock. Intraday, yep. Intraday, we are in the bear territory, below the cloud. VWAP is the support. All right, so if you look at the intraday, your support is right at the VWAP. You see that? So the channel is basically playing like this side of channel, but you had a divergent weakness, so market could not go more than this, and then got a rejection. So now looking weak, but support is here, which is your VWAP, and that's your sloping support. So this is intraday. Once we break 73.66, we could go lower if market gives up, but FOMC, man, it can do 360 change, right? So right now, predicting technically anything is not going to work because the whole equation would change, right? Fed policies, FOMC can change the whole equation of whatever we lay out. Remember that. Any layout bullish bearishness can change 360. It could change 360. And I gave you all the heads up. It could change 360. Why? Because look, this is what's going to happen. Okay. Got to hear me out here. Let me go show you. Their goal is this Friday. This Friday, everything getting expired, right? Option. That's where the trillions of dollars laying around to rake. So the more they swing around here until today and tomorrow, and then Friday, compress somewhere in the middle. So if they swing today, they will see how many calls and puts been purchased. Based on that, they can swing. So if they go north today and then tomorrow bring it down, right? Down, not too much down, little down. Or they go south today, right here. They have more advantage of going south than they're going north. So if they go south, right here, and then tomorrow take it up, little bit in the middle. And that's where 400 is the price target. They can keep it up, keep it in on a Friday, 400 in this area. So all the bulls and bear got slaughtered. So where did we go? We didn't go anywhere the whole week. We will be just where we started. That's how it will be. And rig the premium. But first we need to find out today, because we already decided here that all the bears took it up, now bulls. So see what they do. Market bouncing. Yep, price of control line is right there. Tesla wants to go. Yep, everything showing north round. It's 1 o'clock.
Good that I sold Microsoft puts.
Yeah, market trying to bounce now. Wants to go north. The cycle had just started a little bit. Man, Oxy. Oxy didn't do anything, man. Seriously. Oxy now wants to go north. So take a little. Had a 25% profit, couldn't book. Okay, 49 cents. I have a 3 cent loss. Let me book the loss. Oh, man. 49. Cannot even exit. I took a 4-cent loss on Oxy and I'm out. Oh, look, it's still going down. Yeah. I had a 25% profit, I couldn't book on Oxy. Okay, so Tesla, we got to keep eyes on Tesla right here. Let's see any weakness or not. If the Tesla breaks the VWAP, then game over. Remember this. This is what you need to keep it in mind. If the Tesla breaks this 158, this is alert I will set. If this Tesla breaks short, right here, you have to do your homework. Remember, disclaimer strong. You have to do your homework. I'm just putting my alerts here. How many minutes left? About 50 minutes to, yeah, about 52 minutes. You want to go for lunch? Yeah, 52 minutes. Long way to go, guys. It's 52 minutes, and before Jerome Powell comes, that will be 2:30, maybe 2:40 when he comes. Apple bouncing, yeah, Apple is bouncing. Tesla is getting, Tesla below price of control line. Wow, interesting. Tesla got a rejection. None of the chart I will trust right now, anything. Look at Tesla, constant selling off. Amazon is like, say, hey, can I go first south before you go south? Amazon and Tesla giving up. Look at Tesla already, but support is here. That's the weakness, guys. Okay, man, Tesla is going out the weakness, entering into bear territory. But support is here. It could be faking out all the bulls and then goes north. It can happen. So, but the important part is the breaking the cloud. Okay, so that is weakness is 20% of chance of saying that, hey, they want to go south due to the weakness. But never trust nothing right now. Check the box for SPY. SPY still early, man. The box to check is before 15-20 minutes. So around 1:45, remind me, 1 o'clock 45 minutes Eastern time. Okay, until then market is bullish. Man, you guys are like banana luck and apple luck. Amazing, man. Look at Tesla. Tesla given the price of control line. You see that? Price of control line gives up. That is the signal line that the gate is open to go south. If the bear lines up, look, support is broken right there. That's your trend line. Only now support left is this area, Tesla. If this goes, so that support line broken, your VWAP broke, the price of control line broken, only one support is left for the Tesla, which is VWAP. Okay. Okay. I think before market start, I would should finish my lunch because we are still here in the price of control line. Look at the price is right there, the price of control line, ping pong between VWAP and price of control line. I am feeling a trap. Yeah. It would be a trap, Andy. It could be anything. Best thing is just to stay outside, not in the trade. That's what I would do. But some people say, oh, look, I have buy a call and then market shoots up. Oh man, look, my calls are printing. But hey, that's what I believe in is the cultivating the wrong thing. What if the market goes down, right? It can happen anything. So that's not what I trade. Yeah, you can win the race, but you can win 2 times, 3 times, but not out of 10 times. But because when whatever you cultivate, that's what you're gonna play. So if you cultivate that thing, playing slot machine, you know what I mean? The machine, casino machine, slot machine, you keep playing. Do you have a steering wheel? No. Because you are estimating, you are speculating basically. You know what I mean? You're speculating. When you speculate, you never know where it goes and whatnot. That's not that properly trading is. If you want to trade, you need a steering wheel to drive the destination. Your destination is to keep your portfolio green. That's why you need to hold the steering wheel. Predicting, speculating is not the proper method to win the battle long term. If you want to fill up your bucket, little, that's how the portfolio grows green. But speculating, man, yes, you can win 1 or 2 times, 3 times, but out of 10 times, 7 times you lose. And that's how keep blowing people account. That's why people lose money. That's why 85% people lose money, because everybody speculate. Look at Amazon.
But for Josh, for long-term perspective, there are fundamentals, right? Which you also root on, correct?
Yes.
I mean, yesterday I was watching Kramer, the CEO of Yum brand.
Yep.
YUM.
Yeah, no.
Who came. I mean, definitely that stock is doing very good overall, right? You talk about KFC, you talk about,
3-4 chain
Taco
here.
Bell. They all come under Yum brand.
Correct.
Right? And
Yep.
And it's overall, when I talk about the stock, it's a good stock, if you see.
Right.
Yeah.
Amazon, man. Look at that. Right now, you just a lot of weakness on Amazon. Look at the constant selling going on Amazon. That is interesting to watch. Why Amazon is going faster? Somebody knows something? Amazon is like super bearish.
Maybe waiting for FOMC, then they will bring it up.
No, but the continuously Amazon is failing right now. So you know what? Amazon is looking good, man. Amazon looking good.
Man, brutal, huh, Amazon?
Yeah, why not a little bit here and there. 90, 105. Yeah, right now they just sell off a little big time. Could bounce. Chani, man, I don't want to trade right now anything. I want to wait for, because the moment you are in a trade, your mind is locked and things are you panic too much. So Yep, Tesla got a weakness. Yep, Tesla and Amazon. Tesla VWAP testing right there. Critical zone. MACD is already in a bad territory. Below cloud, sloping support broken. Double top. What else you want? Only the VWAP. Right? Only the VWAP. Yeah, that's the critical support to watch. SPY is at the price of control line. Now let me finish my lunch, guys. This is all continuation. Look, Tesla has a bearishness for no doubt about it right now. Okay. But I would wait. I'll be right back. Okay. all the bear got excited and now bounce, right, Tesla? That's why it's a technique. All right, I'm gonna eat my lunch, so but if anything I can unmute and announce. Until then, let's finish the lunch before Jerome Powell comes. So I'm gonna mute. Okay. No audio. No, you can hear me. Can you hear me? Somebody say no audio. You can hear me, right? I'm gonna mute. Right now. Audio is coming. No, dude. Some people don't like when I eat, and it's gross. So it's okay. I'll mute. If anything, I'll unmute. Tesla, still the MACD is short-term bullish, and but we got a just rejection of the cloud, so that's the resistance. So these resistance, it breaks, then bullish. If this support breaks, baby gonna roll. That's what waiting. But now the MACD is in a bear territory. Remember, okay? Now I'm gonna mute. Look at the Amazon is still giving up all the way, huh? That I can see that. But let's find the divergence, if any divergence on Amazon. Oh yes. Amazon, be careful on the short side, guys. Yeah, it's bullish, but I don't know. It's a strong resistance. Look at that. So that divergence, how much it could last here or not. Just like last time Tesla. Still weakness is there. Bear flag probably, but there's a divergence. So be careful on the short side on Amazon. All right, we got 168 likes. Let's make it 175. 7 more likes, guys, needed. 7 more likes. We have a 221 people. If you can click the like button. Those who did not click, you can help. One person can click one time only the whole session. So if you can do it 175, 180. Let's finish. We should have a FM before FOMC starts. Right, 30 minutes to go. Let's finish 200. Still SPY at the same area for a price of control area right there. Same thing, Tesla also resistance right there, right here. And VIX, let's keep eyes on the VIX. And right here, all the flow option activity. Still 30 minutes to go to watch. Okay. I'm in the middle of my lunch, keeping unmute. Okay. I'm in Amazon call, 87 cents, $95 strike. Still we have 30 minutes to go, 25 minutes to go. You see the Tesla right there? Sloping resistance broken right there. MACD in bull territory. And we have these resistance. Once we break the resistance 160.28, then we could go higher. Until then, need to wait and watch. Beautiful Tesla. Look at the Amazon, guys. Woohoo! What an early catch, right? Amazon. Did you see that divergence? We were here and I said, hey, look like a divergence. Market wants to go north. Amazon. Look at the early catch, guys. Woohoo! Wow. Look at that.
Hey Josh, is there a reason the SPY is spiking right now?
Oh, it's just a regular, man. This is the market, is the FOMC event. Is FOMC event. That's normal. That's normal. Always they do that. 20. That's normal. And SPY is going right now. That's normal too. Okay, I'm gonna mute. I'll be right back. Wow, look at that. Still shooting up. Shooting star. Whatever you see, it could change 360, okay? Remember that. What you see right now is not what could be. They could change anything.
180, Josh, 180.
No, I'm just giving you heads up, guys, okay? That's the reason you got to be very careful. This is not the real thing. When Jerome Powell comes on a 2 o'clock, let's see what happens. But then the Jerome Powell comes in Q&A. That's where the game begins.
I hope it's going to be fun.
If you're on the right side, it's fun. If it's on the wrong side, it's not fun, man.
That's why we wait for the
Yeah.
glory.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just kidding, making a little joke, but yeah, absolutely, man. All the bulls are right excited on the top, but profit taking is so important. So right now all the retailers must be getting excited. Say, hey, let's go to call. What do you think? And then people say, oh yeah, let's go buy a call, and probably they might take it opposite direction, man. This is the guesswork, okay? You got to think every side of the coin. You never know. Look at the VIX is popping right now. Puts coming in Amazon, 48 million puts. Wow. Did you see this? Look at this. 48 million, 43 million puts. Amazon.
So that doesn't necessarily mean that big flow coming in that the market's going to move, or I don't know. It's just
Look right here,
indication to
125
how it
million.
could.
Yeah, it could be now. Yeah, absolutely. This could be could be anything, man. I noticed that too before also. So based on that, but look at this right now. Apple and Amazon going to move. I don't know what they're gonna do, but yep. Same thing they did with the Google earlier too. So look, Tesla 47 million. So it's hard to depict on this one. I think they're gonna, you never know, man. I don't want to be in any side of it. Could
Do
be.
the market makers see that the dark pool information too?
Yeah, they can everything. They all everything. They have all the special tools, man. We don't even have those tools. They can see all. They are the one. They have the software where all the pyramid is set up. So look right now, Tesla put. Anything new coming in? Nothing new. Yeah, man. Only thing is just be careful not to stay on a wrong side of the aisle. Otherwise, you could be whacked. That's how this FOMC goes basically. It's a dangerous process basically. Yeah. Some people think, oh, I had a 20% profit, now I have 5% loss. Man, holding hopes is the dangerous like that. And that's why I keep moving. Look at the QQQ, man. They're gonna flush today, guys. I don't know. A flush day. I feel like that cannot trust. Let's see, the price of control line is sitting right here. Look at that flush. Boom, 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 boom.
Playing games, Josh. They're playing games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They would do everything. That's how things are, man, in this world. 96.
I mean, they're taking people out that are loading up now right before the meeting. They're taking them out.
They will load all the bulls and bears, but they know exactly what they want to do. So that's the reason going first is not a good idea. Let them talk. Let them Jerome Powell come. If I enter anything, I'll be real quick in and out, and I take a loss also because I'll be quick, super quick. Anything I trade, I'll be quick because the candle moves big. I care about what I get in my hand. I don't care what the candle does after this and that. We just need to find the 1 or 2 best trade or 3 best trade. That's what we care. That's why let the market maker decide what they want to do first. Will I be playing SPX? Has a lot of spread difference. I have seen spread for $4 spread, $3 spread. If you want to put your price, yeah, but if you do market order sell, you could be in trouble. Depends on it, how the candle that time moving. You know, it's sometimes luck also, man. You know, that's why you don't have time putting because candle moves so fast at that time. So yeah, I do trade SPY, I do trade SPX. The SPY has a spread is only few cent difference, right? But the SPX sometimes it advantage, disadvantage how you take it. If you want to buy, you can buy cheaper sometime, you know, when something moves, you can go fast. It's better to trade, just look for the best trade when nothing to run, you know. After Jerome Powell is done, market will be going in a direction wherever it goes, south or north. That's the best and steady direction rather than, you know, while he's speaking or maybe, you know, even between 2 o'clock and 2:30, that's where the lot of activity will happen. In that activity, it might be deceptive. That's what I'm trying to explain you. It's a deceptive before Jerome Powell speaks, right? But hey, market would do all the things you need to know. You want to get in, get out, it's up to you. Strong disclaimer, guys, okay? This live telecast, what I'm doing is you have to do your own homework. When I trade into any trade I take is only within my limit. You have to do your own homework because it could lose everything, guys. Dangerous because FOMC is a volatile. It's like a video game you play, right? Dangerous, right? That's how things are here at FOMC. So if you do not have experience, just nothing is running away, watch. Because this is a high-speed race. And a high-speed race is all about microsecond, microminute, a whole game change. Yes, one person can make, one person can lose. It depends on how you execute your trade, how fast. And your greedy nature. Normally our nature is greedy, right? We want more profit, and that more profit, and then candle turn. It happens too. Just to give applying thesis, okay? Not trying to scare you guys, but it's just this is how the market is. That's why I like to wait. Profitability, how fast you can book is important. In this, the most important part is your profit, not what market is doing. Your profit, how fast you book your profit. That's those who enter late, they have the bigger advantage, right? because after Jerome Powell is done, is mostly, directional move. Market go up, 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 or market go south, south, south. That's the perfect time to, wash your hands. You know what I mean? Okay, let's click the like button, guys. If you like what we're doing, guys, 178 likes. We need a 200 before market. You think possible we can have a 5 minutes? We need 12 likes, guys. Is it possible to make a round figure? 12 likes we need, 11 likes we need before market, before FOMC starts. See if you can help to get it done. I'm planning on selling on 165, 170. Okay. I'm gonna turn on driver, guys. Wait, I'm gonna bring here. I will bring the Jerome Powell here. I'll bring the I'll bring it, don't worry. Our main goal is to focus on the trading, right? So they will be speaking too, and I'll be speaking too. Everybody gonna keep giving their commentary. But yeah, absolutely, we're gonna look at the beats coming in strong. But hey, you never know. If anybody can tweet about we are live here, you can do that too. Would appreciate. Whoa, 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 look at that. Going too fast. Yep, 2 more minutes to go. 2 more minutes to go, market. Man, MACD is very price is bullish. Can you believe it? Interesting, huh? Here we go, 2 o'clock coming in. Okay, everything showing bearish. Meta showing down. Docu down. Okay. Oh wow, look at that, 2 o'clock right there. Flush right there. Amazon is flash. Yep, that's what the seller thing happened. Tesla short right there. This is what happens, man. Yep. 82 cents. They're gonna go lower now. Yep. Tesla got a weakness. Absolutely. So this is correct. Whatever is happening here, remember that. Puts coming in right here. Because of that, they're gonna flush more. So I'm gonna exit of my position. Doesn't matter wherever they want to take it. There'll be one green candle coming in soon. So it'll be red, green, like that. They'll play a little bit before 2:30, before Jerome Powell, and 50 handle points right there. Market. Expecting big flush today, huh? I'm taking loss on my 81 6 cent loss on Amazon. Doesn't matter. Okay, now I'll be trading.
In 2025. The long-run neutral rate unchanged at 2.5%.
That's the Bloomberg, okay?
New economic forecast downgrade what is now seen as modest growth as the Fed tiptoes close to saying we will have a recession next year. They raised the outlook for inflation and unemployment. GDP for 2023 is seen at only 0.5 percentage point, down from 1.2% in September. 2024 is trimmed by 1/10 to just 1.6%.
394.
Unemployment ends next year at 4.6%. That's $2 higher than they had forecast in September. The same for 2024. Inflation remains elevated, the statement says now, with no acknowledgement of yesterday's decrease in the CPI. The Fed uses PCE inflation. The median forecast is that will fall to 3.1% by the end of next year, although that is higher than they saw in September. They saw 2.8%. It drops to 2.5% in 2024, 2.1% in 2025. Core inflation next year falls to 3.5%, up from September's forecast of 3.1%. The decision unanimous, so a much more hawkish Fed, at least coming out of the statement, than we had anticipated.
Mike McKee, thank you, sir. Of course, this is only half the story. The news conference still to come, so think about that as you work through the price action. But based on the price action so far, not much of a move. We're down 0.4% on the S&P. We're down 0.5% on the Nasdaq. Into the bond market, yields come lower, not higher at the front end. We're down about a basis point at the moment to 420. It's about
Fed rate interest rate half point, guys. Okay,
we are down
right there. There's the half point.
on the median dot for 2023. From
Highest level since 15 years. Yep.
It is what we heard from Hatzius over at Goldman, from Hollenhorst over at Citi, and from Gapin over at Bank of America. It's a move to a 5-handle next year.
It's sort of like Dow 10,000. I'm sorry, John. 4.9% is not the same as 5, and 5 is not the same as 5.1. The emotion to the market every 1/10 of a percentage point on that level is important.
So Mike talked about the outlook for next year for real GDP. That forecast for 23 is now only 0.5%. The September projection was 1.2.
Okay, here we go.
Employment, they've now got that at 4.6 from 4.4. And PCE inflation, and I think this speaks to the move you're seeing in the dot plot for next year. Lisa, they now see
That's the
PCE
bull
inflation
cycle.
for next year, 23 at 3.1 from 2.8.
I don't understand why the reaction market isn't bigger. I mean, the knee-jerk reaction, this is a hawkish Fed after a lot of people were talking about more nuance. There is no nuance here. This is very clearly a hawkish Fed that would like to keep rates above 5% for a lot of next year. That is a very different message than what the market has been telling us.
Can I go to a quote from Alan Ruskin of Deutsche Bank from yesterday? Alan, coming into this, said this: the market will probably also take the Fed's higher end 23 dot as a way of the Fed trying to signal that they do not expect to cut rates in 2023, something the market will continue to view with skepticism. Now, Tom, this can all, of course, change
Oh, this goes.
in the news conference in 26 minutes, but are we seeing that element of skepticism push back against what the Fed's trying to signal?
I defer to Professor Claird on this and Dr. Dudley of Berkeley. It's real simple. Is there any precedent of a central bank doing what the market's analyzing right now? What we made a joke 4 days ago about a hat trick of pivots. I think we were talking about pivot one, pivot two.
It's a three-part story.
Yeah, it's a three-part story.
I need properly market to create the something, you know. I'm waiting for it, something to happen.
Down. Never mind the pause, and certainly not the cut. I'll say what I said last time around. These are the moves on the screen at the moment. Let's wait for the news conference and see how Chairman Powell communicates.
Totally agree.
But I'd also say, yes, that dot plot has shifted, but they've been signalling that now, Lisa, for the best part of a month.
And people have been rejecting it, and they continue to reject that. And again, you could say what you want to say, and you could say, what are they going to signal in the press conference? But because of the game theory that you're talking about, people are shrugging their shoulders. They're not taking it as seriously as you would think.
Equities down, Tom, by 0.2% on the S&P.
Well,
on the Nasdaq down by 0.4%. Just to breathe some life into the market action elsewhere. Yields now higher on the session, just a little bit at the front end on a 2-year, by about a basis point to 423. That you can round it up to 424.
On TV, you'll see some of these intraday moves here as we go to the press conference. On radio, we'll continue to keep you abreast, of course, as well. The perfect guest now off some of these selected headlines from our central bank. Scott Minerd has decades of experience. He's global CIO of Guggenheim Partners, but he has an ability to blend the econobabble in with all else that's out there as well. Scott, I got one headline. Fed officials see 0.5% GDP growth at the end of this year, at the end of 22. I mean, I'm looking at incredibly slow growth. I'm not hearing that from Ed Bastian at Delta. I'm not hearing that from Scott
Tesla, a lot of
Kirby at
puts.
United Airlines. I'm not hearing that from
Apple, a lot of
economists
puts.
tuned in to not a booming, but
Microsoft, a lot of
certainly
puts.
a healthy GDP in America.
Okay,
Does
just
the
giving you
Fed
idea, guys, so you
GDP
can
slow
understand
down?
what I see here.
I think, Tom, if anything,
A lot of puts on Google.
0.5% is probably overly optimistic. When you look at how restrictive monetary policy would be based upon what they just told us, 5.1% funds rate at the end of next year, when we have an inflation rate at 3.1, that's pretty restrictive. And when you start to look at what it's going to take to bring inflation down, our in-house estimate is that we would probably see about a 2% rise in unemployment over a 2-year horizon. So the numbers don't all add up.
When does that happen? The when of this is, I think, maybe this is the when Fed meeting, Scott. We're trying to figure out the when of it all, aren't we?
Right, you're absolutely right, Tom. I mean, the question is,
VIX is flying.
I said yesterday is, how far will the Fed go? How long will they stay there? When will the recession come? When will they reduce rates? That's the whole narrative here, I think. And the message the Fed sent today, I think, is the message that the market expected them to say. That is, we knew they had to be very hawkish. And the reason they had to be hawkish is that, financial conditions have
VIX is flying high.
dramatically over the last
SPY is going low.
The stock market's up substantially. Rates are down meaningfully. And so, the Fed, I think, felt that it needs to lean into that because it doesn't want, the economy to pick up momentum again and, prolong the inflation problem.
So we're getting a bit of a move at the front end by 5 basis points now to 427. If you just go through the details of the projections, typically when we break this down, we look at the median. I'd say shift along the SEP, the summary of economic projections, and look at the range for 23, just the range of estimates, 4.9 to 5.6. I have to say here, Scott, 4.9 to 5.6 probably wouldn't be the range I expected. Are you surprised by how tightly bunched these Fed officials still are looking out to 23?
You know, I'm not surprised.
Right here, SPY is going down,
you know,
absolutely.
What I'm surprised is how big the dispersion
399.
is as we get out further.
3.1 to 5.6 and 24.
Right. I mean, John, what really is striking to me is no one is saying that there's any likelihood that they would possibly cut rates in the second half of the year. And I think, you know, the market is obviously starting to discount that. So, you know, the slowdown in the economy and all the inflation data that we're getting that is showing that deflation is
premiums are crazy right now.
and some parts of the economy are falling into deflation. They're completely discounting based upon wage growth. And I candidly, you know, when I was an advisor to the Fed 5 years ago, the whole discussion was around how do we get wage growth.
Fed is hawkish, yep, Fed is hawkish.
For some reason, you know, wage growth is bad.
Still the Jerome Powell comes, the 360 can change. What do you see? It can change. Remember that. That's the dirty game.
The core of the onion. I think that that's not the appropriate perspective the Fed should be having.
That's why.
So Scott, if you don't believe what they're selling today, from your perspective, is that bullish or bearish for this market?
Well, it depends. I mean, for rates, John, it's bullish. For the stock market, I think it's bearish because, you know, we've never seen the stock market bottom before the Fed stopped cutting rates. So, you know, I think longer duration Treasury securities are a great place to be. High quality corporate bonds are probably, you know, an okay place to be because you'll get lots of income off of them. But, you know, high yield bank loans.
Market will always swing. Remember, what you see, it might not be the same.
Stocks are all probably things that are going to continue
They always swing.
to come under pressure. And, you know, that's the position that we're taking. The other question is how far will the curve invert? You know, 2s, 10s could get to 100 basis points, but if the Fed is caught offside,
are you in any trade? Nope.
Inflation comes down harder.
I do not want to be in any trade right now.
And the economy stalls out. You know, the likelihood is that we could get a curve steepening in the second half of the year, but for now, the inversion is probably staying with us.
As people digest the statement, we are seeing a bit more of
if you want me to lower the volume, I can do that, okay? Just let me know.
2% 2-year yields are now higher on the trading session to 4.3%. Still, nonetheless, not massive moves considering how much some of the projections went against market expectations. Let's bring in Diane Swang, Chief Economist at KPMG. Diane, from your vantage point, is it notable that the market is not buying?
Look at Amazon, 260 million puts.
Fed rate cuts by the end of next year.
I think yes, it is notable, and I think there's two things going on. One is the speech that Chair Powell made, the last speech he made before we got this, was very hawkish, yet his Q&A that came out of that was much more nuanced and less hawkish, and I think that set the stage for, even if they go in hawkish with these SEPs, the Summary of Economic Projections, and a more hawkish move by the Fed, that it could be tempered by what Jay Powell says. I'm not sure that's going to happen, but I think there's another issue that's very subtle, and I want to just take a little issue with Scott. I love Scott, but the Fed is not against wage gains. What they're trying to do is bring down inflation more rapidly than they bring down wages, so that wages ultimately outpace inflation. Right now, we do have a situation where they're concerned, whether they're right or wrong, they're concerned that there's a floor on inflation because of how high wages are, and a lack of productivity, and moreover, that the job shortages, the labor shortages we're facing are now secular rather than cyclical in nature. That means a higher non-inflationary unemployment rate going forward. You really heard it.
I tweet about that, but
about how
just
they were going for 3.5% unemployment again, because that's where we were with no inflation in February of 2020. That is no longer the case. And however the costs are coming in, whether it be the number of people who are out ill and unable to work in any given month in this endemic, which is going to rise again in December, running 70% above pre-pandemic pre-pandemic monthly averages in November. That causes staffing shortages, adds cost to the system. It's why they're focused on the labor market, but it's not that they're trying to hammer wage gains per se. They're trying to hammer inflation and bring that down more rapidly than they bring down wages, so we get inflation-adjusted wage gain.
John, two observations here, and I think you are absolutely dead on. In our history of doing this, it goes back to Arthur Burns. I can tell you, John, I have never seen a Fed decision and a market reaction on the Bloomberg terminal that awaits the press conference like this one.
Kind of struck it off, isn't it?
That's all there is. Neil Dutta publishes here moments ago. I am sorry, but that is
15 more minutes to go, guys,
GDP
okay?
projection that I talked to Mr. Miner about. I am sorry, but that is too low. Current quarter GDP is healthy, and there is limited downside at this point. I think he was flying Delta Airlines.
The MACD is in a bad territory, okay?
Neil said the odds of a no landing are going up. The odds of a no landing.
This is the tension that's out there, folks.
Sure,
this is not a bunch of chit-chat. There's real disagreement about where we're heading.
So we had a conversation, Diane, with Rich Clarida about 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, about risk management and how, Diane, the
MACD
chair
trying to cross.
might approach that question in the news conference. Now, Diane, you know, I know, we've all heard it. The Fed chair has talked repeatedly about the risk of doing too
We need 2 more likes, guys. If anybody can help to click at 2 more likes, we need to make it 200 likes.
That assessment of risk has maybe shifted somewhat.
If anybody can do on YouTube, 2 more likes.
Now, right? They're basing it off of
All right. So there is a weakness building up, but let the Jerome Powell come.
That he gave before he came in. He's also starting to deal with, even though we see the projections, it's really important. We just went up from 5. We had 6 people who thought there was a 5%.
You see what happening here?
On a Fed funds rate
But
in September.
you never know.
7,
That's why all the EMAs are bearish.
really big move
Cloud is not
in
strong yet.
participants and the whole move up in the curve. I think
MACD is in bad territory, in looking bullish. Bad territory,
the subtle
little
nuance,
bullish.
and there is still nuance within the Fed in terms of those who really think we actually have to have a much harder landing, and those who would like to call it that soft dish landing we first heard in March, which includes a rise in the unemployment rate. And I think Rich was dead on that. Is there still is, this is a mild recession that they're forecasting. And, you know, the question is it more abrupt?
Thank you, guys. Thank you. We got a 220 likes. Beautiful launch. Thank you.
Or is it something that's more prolonged and they slowly grind inflation out of the economy? Either way, those are still 2 tough scenarios, neither one of which the financial markets have fully absorbed.
And people have been saying this for a while, Scott.
Well,
I know that you've been pretty cautious on risk.
SPY IV is 114% IV implied volatility, 115%.
And they're saying, well, you could say what you want to say, but we
Solid IV.
we see a soft landing. How wrong do you think the market is right now, given the data
Look at
that we
that.
got yesterday, and
Right
given the fact that you do see resilience with also this disinflation that was repaired?
Well, I think that, look, if we just look at
Still the premiums are expensive, almost close to $3.
Cost, adjustments that are
$3.
coming through because of inflationary
Super
pressures
expensive.
and, the slowdown in the consumption. It's not hard to predict a 10% decline in S&P earnings. So, that would take us from $220 to $200. And that's pretty mild. Then you take the average multiple for the stock market in a recession, and you say 15 times. That's 3,000.
Put side more bet on than the call side on SPX.
Say 16
SPX same strike range.
We were a long way from that sort of a level today. And
But
I think that
SPX has 30% IV, 130%.
rally that we're living with.
Wow.
And the relief rally that we got from the last meeting 6 weeks ago, I think that we will renew the downtrend, and we still haven't seen the bottom for stocks.
Yeah, and I love that. The seasonal rally that we're seeing right now, what would it do to this economy if rates were held at 5.1% for the bulk of next year?
I think it would probably put us into a pretty severe recession. At least I have to say that one thing that I am always driven by historic data.
See, whenever the SPY and SPX, if you notice, man, they take the gamma off. So even the dollar moves, you're not going to gain anything. Gamma is like 0.00. You follow? So if the dollar moves, easily you can make money on normal days, 33 cents, 30 cents. Over here today, no benefit.
That, if we actually had
Man, that's the tricky.
5.1%.
Look at the MACD is in a bull cycle right now and compressing here.
Push the economy into a pretty severe recession because
That's why I'm not trading right now. I still need to wait.
Highly restrictive monetary policy.
Hey, this is the debate right now. The debate, the tension between what this Fed is trying to signal and what people believe is achievable.
Yeah.
And Tom, between people like Scott and this Federal Reserve, there's a bit of a spread at the moment, that's for sure.
The eclecticism of our guests and their different opinions, I'm going to go to, this is something that Neil Dudd has talked about and Michael Darda at MKM Partners, and you hear me talk about it, John. We are so wedded to a real analysis, an inflation-adjusted analysis, including your wonderful show, The Real Yield.
Market is waiting for Jerome Powell.
There's a nominal
10 more minutes to go.
Well, Mr. Dutta does that after this
Strong nominal growth.
a decision where you get some growthiness maybe in GDP, but far
Remember,
inflation stays sustained and
the person who goes early gets slaughtered.
sudden, you get
Remember,
maybe
unless you are
this
champion in
in the
trading.
70s level,
Otherwise,
and
always
cut
wait for the
rates.
proper momentum, because when Jerome Powell is done, market will have a smooth ride.
Or rather this afternoon. Good afternoon.
Or maybe while he's speaking some point of time.
System, and now it's afternoon.
40 minutes or so. Good afternoon to you on TV and radio. The Fed has decided 50 basis points
We haven't.
is what we got. I'm just about up to speed for you. There was a couple of things I think we're all looking for in the statement. One was whether this line over ongoing increases would shift. This is what it says now. The same thing.
All right, weakness
The
coming
committee
in.
anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate. So that stays in there. So that's the statement down with. 50 basis point hike. Statement doesn't change too much. Then you go to the projections. The projections, the 23 dot has shifted from 460 to 5.1, and that's getting everybody's attention.
One meeting?
Widely anticipated.
One-
That's a shift from September.
From
From the
September,
September
excuse me.
projections to the fresh December projections, there's been a big cut to GDP growth. We've come down from 1.2% to 0.5. The likes of Neil Dutta pushing back against that. And a price action, well, it's shaping the market up as follows. On the equity market on the S&P, we're down by 0.4%. On the Nasdaq right now, we're down by about 5 or 0.6%. Lisa's shaking her head to some of the equity market action, and the bond market yields are up by, let's say, 3 basis points on a 2-year to about 4.25 on a 10-year, Tom, to 3.52, up a couple of basis points. We're about 9 minutes away from Chairman Powell and his news conference.
And again, as I said earlier, I think more than anything in months and months in Fed meetings is this press conference is going to be absolutely fascinating. We just had a great chart up on radio. It looked great on radio as well. Karen, bring up the real GDP chart again. John, here's how the pros do it. You take 1.6% 2 years out on the edge of Andrew Bailey. What's he going to say tomorrow? 1.6%. And you add in some form of inflation of 2-ish, and I've got 4% nominal GDP in a heartbeat, which is not, the animal spirit is there to keep this thing going.
Is that the path to a real recession, Tom?
No,
Those numbers.
that's my point.
Premiums. Yeah, but 5% Fed funds, getting inflation down to 3. Get inflation down to 3 with 5% Fed funds. How much damage do we do?
Sarah House, a
To real
conversation.
GDP.
Sarah House, a conversation this morning. What do you do with 3%?
Guys, look at what happening here.
She said it's the last mile.
Look at this.
The last mile is difficult. Dan,
Everything.
Can I speak to you about that? The last mile.
Yeah, that's
Getting
the
it
most-
down. Never mind
yes,
7 to
and that-
5.
yep.
The next push.
That's exactly it. The fact that they have 3.1% and continuing rate hikes tells you their commitment to not stop at 3. And that's really important because many people are starting to argue, well, why not let the Fed, 3% is not that much different from 2, 2 is somewhat arbitrary. Let's just stop at 3%. There's some very smart people that I admire out there arguing that. And the Fed has the perspective, and I'll never forget it, at Jackson Hole, Neil Kashkari said it, you can't do that in a raging inferno. And the issue is that the Fed can't move the target closer and say it's not going to go through that 3% threshold in an environment where their credibility is at stake and where they're worried that we could have a more corrosive bout of inflation that takes root in the underlying economy and that you can't eradicate the economy of the inflation we have. That's a very, very important message they're trying to send, is that they're not going to stop at 3%. With that 3.1% at the end of the year, how hard they believe that last mile is to go from 4 to 2 is in that forecast over years that they're talking about bringing it down.
Diane, let me just give you some Twitter feedback that I've gotten. Legit 0% chance that it's 5.1% at the end of next year. That was basically one comment, which is pretty much in line with what the market is saying, that we're not even getting up to there in May, which may be the peak of Fed funds. So, Diane, from a messaging standpoint, this Fed has already lost a lot of credibility, and there is an issue of can you deal with the political backlash as the unemployment rate raises to the level.
Thank you. Like the video. Thank you. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate those who can help to click the like button, guys. Highly appreciate, guys.
Honestly, it's past precedent.
First time here, welcome to Top Trading Edge.
They've gotten it wrong and the market's gotten it right.
Well, I think that's
We have 5 more minutes to go. Jerome Powell will be coming in 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
Sometime he's a couple of minutes delay
We
too.
know that. This is the cardinal sin of a Federal Reserve, is to allow inflation to go and then also not be believed that they'll take it down the whole way. Now, they could be wrong, and I happen to think they're wrong too, but I understand where they're at, and this is part of the risk management and pushing back on the market, expecting them to cut sooner. They don't want to they are more than willing to start cutting rates if inflation comes down more.
Guys, believe me, do not look any side. You never know. It could fly high. It could go anything if they do like that. That's why I don't trust what they show you right now.
And now your economic lesson of the day, folks, from the halls of Michigan economics. We asked Diane Swank, what in God's name?
Powell in still depends on it's all about what market depict, guys. It's not about Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell is already know everything is no. It's just like how market maker is already decided what they want to go, which direction want to go. You follow? What you see here, they cannot go now. It's already decided which direction, but it's just they got to go with the time.
So over time, we'll see even more increase
to create all the volatility.
Vehicle cost of financing a vehicle and buying a vehicle, just even what the Fed had done before this meeting is still baked in the pipeline. And so over time, that starts to accumulate and be larger. But also, it's the spillover effects. And I think that's the key that Brainerd brings to the table, and the diversity within the Fed in terms of her perspective. She was there during the taper tantrum at Treasury.
I'm looking at 410 by the end of the day. I'm not financial advisor, but that's what I see. Oh, okay. And I have the stop loss. Okay. Stop loss, they can easily in this FOMC stop loss clicks like this. In every one candle up and down, it clicks.
You are acclaimed as a student of what we're living in crypto, in Bitcoin.
I would never use stop losses.
Confidence that system can move forward?
I do, Tom. A year ago, we were talking about crypto, and there were approximately 19,000 coins. To which my comment was, this is mostly crap, and there's going to be a washout. And just like the internet bubble, we will have survivors. And, the digitalization...
Yeah, everything is possible. Everything possible. That's why the market is waiting for.
And, how this evolves now is going to require, a regulatory framework to legitimize it. Yeah. And I think we will move forward, and I think this will, be transformative to the general economy.
Lisa would like to weigh in here, Mr. Lester.
No, I don't want to weigh in on this per se, but there is a question of whether the whole FTX phenomenon really was born out of the easy money policies, and whether there are a lot more shoes to drop in the financial stability aspect of this. As everyone talks soft landing, and as we talk about disinflation, how much less of a chance is there of that outcome, which I know you've been talking a lot about?
In terms of the collapse?
Yeah, some sort of, more financial disruptions, shakeouts, that things going to zero that were overnight, that were worth tens of billions of dollars.
Sure. I mean, look, I think there's more to come, Lisa. And the reason is that, this is just like any number of periods where we've had easy money and a lot of speculation. And so the weakest players fall first. And so crypto is obviously something that was crazy. NFTs were, I never quite understood them.
I loved them. The one they did of me was just great, Scott. It worked out charm.
But you look at what happened with the Bank of England. We averted, I think, a global financial crisis there by their
pension fund. Nobody's talking about $4 trillion pension fund is in trouble.
I can't tell you where it is.
Thanks for the people emailing in on this, because I know it intrudes on a Fed meeting, but you know, Minard has, and frankly Diane and all the rest have such a perspective here, linking this in.
Part of the story.
Yep,
You've got
market trying to push.
5% Fed funds that you certainly did not have at zero.
Well,
and hyper loose fiscal policy to go with it.
Is crypto and Bitcoin part of my zombie view for 2023? Mr. Minard was alluding to that.
For when you publish the outlook. Scott,
Yeah.
always awesome to catch up, buddy. Scott Minard there alongside the
Up to 3 pages.
The absolutely brilliant Diane Swan.
Yeah.
I remember Diane the last time she was on, and we talked about the projections. Looking back to September, I said to Diane, what do you think would be updated if we could have some projections in the November meeting? She said, big cut to GDP. Big cut to GDP.
Guys, we need 250 likes. If you can do it, we need another 17 likes to make it 250. If you can do that,
Sending the market exactly the same message they sent 6 weeks
we
ago.
have 270
So
people out here.
Exactly the same reaction, right? With a big question mark, Lisa, at the end, because I wonder what kind of price action we get coming out of this in 1 minute.
Before Jerome Powell comes, can you do it? Let's get it done 250. Yesterday we had 255.
What else do they have to do? Do they basically have to say, we want to sink you? I mean, honestly, they're basically saying we're going to raise rates beyond what any of you think, and we think that things need to really cool off much more, and no one seems to be paying much.
Scott brings up an incredibly important point that I failed in not bringing up, which is this is
No more option coming in right now. Look at that.
The new cost of money.
FXI.
And that hasn't been discussed enough. They're dealing with the risk-free rate comes back. All of these mergers are seeing. Maybe it's the crypto stuff as well. But all of a sudden, John, we're where we were 12, 13, 14 years ago, and we're getting used to it again.
We're still assessing the damage. The damage from a really, really quick rate hiking cycle. 400 basis points plus. In what, Tom? 9 months? And there's still a massive debate right now as to how much damage this will actually cause in the first half of 23. I get the consensus, but you've got people pushing back against that view. Neil Dutter's one. That's just one. Max Kettner of HSBC is another.
And Ed Hyman today was brilliant with Paul Sweeney on this, and he said, look, the shock that we've had is tangible, and Ed Hyman's falling back to what he does, which he looks at the microdata of America. And he says, it's not that all that bad.
Chairman Powell a little bit late, Tom. Just a few seconds.
I can't imagine. I don't think Morocco's going to get it done.
He's not
you
watching
think he's
it.
in watching?
I don't think he's watching. Is he football fan?
It's 26 seconds late.
I am wondering if we get the same performance we got in November, or whether it's changed. I go back to those comments from Rich Clarida. Has the risk assessment changed on the outlook for Fed funds? Here's the chairman of the Federal Reserve, Jay Powell.
Jay Powell again.
Good afternoon. Before I go into the details of today's meeting, I'd like to underscore for the American people that we understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and that we are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Over the course of the year, we've taken forceful actions to tighten the stance of monetary policy. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our rapid tightening so far are yet to be felt. Even so, we have more work to do. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy doesn't work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Today, the FOMC raised our policy interest rate by 0.5 percentage point. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate in order to attain a stance
Appropriate, ongoing.
that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. In addition, we're continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. Restoring price stability will likely require maintaining a restrictive policy stance for some time. I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy has slowed significantly from last year's rapid pace. Although real GDP rose at a pace of 2.9% last quarter, it is roughly unchanged through the first 3 quarters of this year.
Sloping resistance building as the
Recent
bids coming
indicators
in.
point to modest growth of spending and production this quarter. Growth in consumer spending has slowed from last year's rapid pace, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened significantly, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. As shown in our summary of economic projections, the median projection for real GDP growth stands at just 0.5% this year and next, well below the median estimate of the
I'm in a put.
normal growth rate.
3920, $7.30.
Tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies still very high, and wage growth elevated. Job gains have been robust, with employment rising by an average of 272,000 jobs per month over the last 3 months. Although job vacancies have moved below their highs and the pace of job gains has slowed from earlier in the year, the labor market continues to be out of balance, with demand substantially exceeding the supply of available workers. The labor force participation rate is little changed since the beginning of the year. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing upward pressures on wages and prices. The median projection in the SEP for the unemployment rate rises to 4.6% at the end of next year. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in October, total PCE prices rose 6%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 5%. In November, the 12-month change in the CPI was 7.1%, and the change in the core CPI was 6%. The inflation data received so far for October and November show a welcome reduction in the monthly pace of price increases. But it will take substantially more evidence to give confidence that inflation is on a sustained downward path. Price pressures remain evident across a broad range of goods and services. Russia's war against Ukraine has boosted prices for energy and food and has contributed to upward pressure on inflation. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 5.6% this year and falls 3.1% next year, 2.5% in 2024, and 2.1% in 2025. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted to the upside. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations
VIX is
appear
going
to
down.
remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that is not grounds for complacency. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a half percentage point, bringing the target range to 4.25% to 4.5%. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. With today's action, we have raised interest rates by 4.25 percentage points this year. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. Over the course of the year, financial conditions have tightened significantly in response to our policy actions. Financial conditions fluctuate in the short term in response to many factors, but it is important that over time they reflect the policy restraint that we're putting in place to return inflation to 2%. We are seeing the effects on demand in the most interest-sensitive sectors of the economy, such as housing. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In light of the cumulative tightening of monetary policy and the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, the committee decided to raise interest rates by 50 basis points today, a step down from the 75 basis point pace seen over the previous 4 meetings. Of course, 50 basis points is still a historically large
We
increase.
could go and test
and we
here
still
too.
have some ways to go.
Look at the cloud.
As shown in the SEP, the median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is 5.1% at the end of next year, a half percentage point higher than projected in September. The median projection is 4.1% at the end of 2024 and 3.1% at the end of 2025, still above the median estimate of its longer run value.
That's the bull cycle going on.
Of course, these projections do not represent a committee decision or plan, and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be a year or more from now. Our decisions will depend on the totality of incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. And we will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. We're taking forceful steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the long run. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. We will stay the course until the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I will look forward to your questions.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. You just talked about the importance of market conditions reflecting the policy restraint you put in place. Since the November meeting, the 10-year has declined by 60 basis points. Mortgage rates have come down. High-yield credit spreads have come in. The economy has accelerated, and the stock market's up 6%. Is this loosening of financial conditions a problem for the Fed in its effort and its fight against inflation? And if so, do you need to do something about that, and how would you do something about that? Thank you.
So as I mentioned, it is important that overall financial conditions continue to reflect the policy restraint that we're putting in place to bring inflation down to 2%. We think that financial conditions have tightened significantly in the past year, but our policy actions work through financial conditions, and those in turn affect economic activity, the labor market, and inflation. So what we control is our policy moves and the communications that we make. Financial conditions both anticipate and react to our actions. I would add that our focus is not on short-term moves, but on persistent moves, and many things, of course, move financial conditions over time. I would say it's our judgment today that we're not at a sufficiently restrictive policy stance yet, which is why we say that we would expect that ongoing hikes would be appropriate. And I would point you to the SEP, again, for our current assessment of what that peak level will be. As you will have seen, 19 people filled out the SEP this time, and 17 of those 19 wrote down a peak rate of 5% or more, in the fives. So that's our best assessment today for what we think the peak rate will be. You will also know that at each subsequent SEP during the course of this year, we've actually increased our estimate of what that peak rate will be. And today, the SEP that were published shows, again, that overwhelmingly FOMC participants believe that inflation risks are to the upside. So I can't tell you confidently that we won't move up our estimate of the peak rate again at the next SEP. I don't know what we'll do. It will depend on future data. What we're writing down today is our best estimate of what we think that peak rate will be based on what we know. Obviously, if the inflation data come in worse, that could move up, and it could move down if inflation data are softer.
MACD crossing the north side right here.
Gina Smiley, New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions.
VIX is going down.
The S&P, like you mentioned, suggests that the Fed will be making another 0.75 percentage points worth of rate increases in 2023. I wonder if you would foresee that being in 25 basis point increments, 50 basis point increments, sort of how you see the speed playing out going forward. And then I wonder what you're looking at as you determine when to stop.
VIX is positive.
As I've been saying, as we've gone through the course of this year, as we lifted off and got into the course of the year, and we saw how strong inflation was and how persistent, it was very important to move quickly. In fact, the speed, the pace with which we were moving was the most important thing. I think now that we're coming to the end of this year, we've raised 425 basis points this year, and we're into restrictive territory. It's now not so important how fast we go. It's far more important to think, what is the ultimate level? And then at a certain point, the question will become, how long do we remain restrictive? That will become the most important question. But I would say the most important question now is no longer the speed. So, and that applies to February as well. So I think we'll make the February decision based on the incoming data and where we see financial conditions, where we see the economy. And that'll be the key thing. But for that decision. But ultimately, that question about how high to raise rates is going to be one that we make looking at our progress on inflation, looking at where financial conditions are, and making an assessment of whether policy is restrictive enough. I've told you today we have an assessment that we're not at a restrictive enough stance, even with today's move, and we've laid out our individual assessments of what we would need to do to get there. At a certain point, though, we'll get to that point, and then the question will be, how long do we stay there? And the strong view on the committee is that we'll need to stay there, until we're really confident that inflation is coming down in a sustained way, and we think that will be some time. Now, why do I say that? If you look at you can break inflation down into three sort of buckets. The first is goods inflation, and we see now, as we've been expecting really for a year and a half, that supply conditions would get better, and ultimately supply chains get fixed, and demand settles down a little bit, and maybe goes back to services a little bit, and we start to see goods inflation coming down. We're now starting to see that in this report and the last one. Then you go to housing services. We know the story there is that housing services inflation has been very, very high, and will continue to go up actually as rents expire and have to be renewed. They're going to be renewed into a market where rates are higher than they were when the original leases were signed. But we see that the new leases that the rate for new leases is coming down. So once we work our way through that backlog, that inflation will come down sometime next year. The third piece, which is something like 55% of the index, PCE core inflation index, is non-housing related core services, and that's really a function of the labor market largely. It's the biggest cost by far in that sector is labor, and we do see a very, very strong labor market, one where we haven't seen much softening, where job growth is very high, where wages are very high, vacancies are quite elevated, and really there's an imbalance in the labor market between supply and demand. So that part of it, which is the biggest part,
market is not going anywhere, burning out everybody's premium. Seriously.
The goods inflation has
it's just not doing anything. This is not the FOMC. Tell you what.
It seems to be turning. But
it's going down, right? And it's going to go up, burn out all everybody calls and puts. That's the game. It's just
so that we'll have to stay at it.
There is no momentum here.
Rates higher to get to where we want to go, and that's really why we are writing down those high rates and why we're expecting that they'll have to remain high for a time.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thanks for taking the question. You described GDP growth in the SEPs as moderate or modest, I believe, yet it's really approaching stall speed. 0.5 percentage point is not much. You described labor market unemployment rate as representing some softening, but it's nearly a full percentage point rise, and that's well in excess of what has historically been associated with recession. Why wouldn't this be considered a recessionary projection by the Fed?
Well, I'll tell you what the projection is. I don't think it would qualify as a recession, no, because you've got positive growth. The expectations in the SEP are basically, as you said, which is we've got growth at a modest level, which is to say about a half a percentage point.
That's the bull cycle,
growth.
bear cycle.
It's slow growth. It's
And then
well
again,
below
bull
trend.
cycle will
It's
come
not
here
gonna feel
and
like
compress
growth. It's gonna
everything,
feel like
people
very slow
premium.
growth, right? In that condition, labor market conditions are softening a bit. Unemployment does go up a bit. I would say that many analysts believe that the natural rate of unemployment is actually elevated at this moment. So it's not clear that those forecasts of inflation are really much above the natural rate of unemployment. We can never identify its location with great precision. But that 4.7% is still a strong labor market. If you look, you've got the reports we get from the field are that companies are very reluctant to lay people off. Other than the tech companies, which is a story unto itself, generally companies want to hold on to the workers they have because it's been
Support
very,
and
very
bounce.
hard to
See, I
hire.
told you, right?
So, and you've got all these vacancies. out
This
there
is what they're
far in
gonna do.
excess of the number of employed
Calls,
people.
puts, call,
That
puts
doesn't
like that.
sound like a labor market where a lot of people will need to be put out of work. So that there are channels through which the labor market can come back into balance with relatively modest increases in unemployment, we believe. None of that is guaranteed.
That's how the
but
games
that
are,
is
burning
what
out
the
everybody's
forecast
premium.
Thanks, Nick Temeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, I want to follow up on Gina's question. The decision to step down the pace of rate increase.
The real game begins after the
appears to have been socialized in the
FAQ.
last meeting, largely before the past two CPI reports showed inflation decelerating in line with the committee's forecast this year. You just now talked about making decisions meeting by meeting and being mindful of the lags of policy. Does that mean, all things equal, you would feel more comfortable probing where the terminal rate is by moving in 25 basis point increments, including beginning at your next meeting?
So I
VIX is
haven't
going
made a
down.
judgment on what size rate hike to make at the last meeting. But what you said is broadly right, which is having moved so quickly and having now so much restraint that's still in the pipeline, we think that the appropriate thing to do now is to move to a slower pace. And that will allow us to feel our way and and get to that level, we think, and better balance the risks that we face. So that's the idea. It makes a lot of sense, it seems to me, particularly if you consider how far we've come. But again, I can't tell you today what the actual size of that will be. It will depend on a variety of factors, including the incoming data in particular, the state of the economy, the state of financial conditions.
With the CPI report that had come out last week, do you think it would change some of those forecasts in today's estimate?
No, absolutely not. No, as a just a matter of practice, the SEP reflects any data that comes out during the meeting, and participants know that they know this, that they can make changes to their SEP during the meeting, but, well in advance of the press conference, so that we're not running around. But that's not the case. It's never the case that the SEPs don't reflect an important piece of data that came in on the first day of the meeting.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thank you for taking our questions. I'm wondering if we could talk about the projection for the unemployment rate. Why has the Fed raised its unemployment projection? Is it because the models suggest that a higher terminal rate would automatically cause a higher unemployment rate? Or are you seeing signs that the labor market isn't quite as strong as we think it is now? Thanks.
No, it's not about the strength of the labor market. The labor market is clearly very strong. It is more just that, by now, we've continually expected to make faster progress.
No event fire, folks, okay? There is nothing happening on it. It's just a burning premium, if anything. Just to give you an idea.
For this year,
so it's better to wait.
Between this meeting and the September meeting.
They don't want to go south, they don't want to go north, they're just going to ping pong out here burning premiums.
So that's why that.
Even I bought my put here, and I'm still at the loss right now. You follow? To give you an idea.
It didn't go up by much in the media, I don't think, but that's the idea, is slower progress on inflation,
450.
tighter policy, probably higher rates, probably held for longer, just to get to where you.
No momentum, red green. You see this Christmas, red green. That's what they are doing. So no agenda. There's agenda behind. So be careful. I would not trade.
That number, how much of that could be caused by?
Identify the event what they are doing. It's just a burning premium from bulls and bears, both those who are calls and puts.
So it's
That's
very
the
hard to
strategy
say.
they are applying right now.
You know,
So no money.
You can look at history, right? And history would, would say that
Identify the
in a
event.
situation
No
like
money.
this, the declines in unemployment would be more meaningful, I think, than what you see written down there. But why do we think that is the case? So I'll give you a few reasons. First, just is that there's this huge overhang of vacancies, meaning that vacancies can come down a fair amount, and we're hearing from many companies that they don't want to lay people off, so that they'll keep people because it's been so hard. I mean, I think it feels like we have a structural labor shortage.
Those who are not trading, they will be more happy. Just give you idea.
Who are in the workforce available to work, then there's demand for
Normally
workforce.
FOMC has a directional move. There is not direction here.
Means that
This is all one direction is the money. Green, red, green, red. You see that? Burning premium. Hope you understand.
Unemployment may be less. Again, that we're going to find out empirically, but I think that's a reasonably possible outcome, and you do hear many labor economists believe that it is. So we'll see though.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. How should we interpret the higher core inflation forecast for 2023 in the SEP? Does that not then suggest that the policy rate currently forecasted for next year should actually be higher than the 5.1 medium estimate penciled in?
Well, I think that's why one of the reasons it went up was that core came in stronger this year. Yeah, what you see is our best estimate as of today, really, for how high we need to raise rates, to how much we need to tighten policy to create enough, restrictive policy to slow economic activity and soften the labor market and bring inflation down through those channels. That is the estimate, best estimate we make today, and as I mentioned, we'll make another estimate for the next SEP, and we'll, of course, between meetings we do the same thing, but we don't publish it.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to make sure I understand specifically what's going on in the SEP, because you all expect rates to go higher, but you're also more pessimistic about what inflation is going to look like next year. And I was just wondering, given that we have seen some cooling in inflation, is that primarily because of wage growth, that you expect wage growth to be sort of a headwind?
No, we're going into next year with higher inflation than we had thought, right? So we're actually moving down to the level that we're moving down to next year is still a very large drop in inflation from where inflation is running now, well more than a 1% change in inflation. But remember that the jump-off point at the beginning of the year is higher. So we're moving down still by a very large chunk. I don't think the policy's having any less effect. It's just starting from a higher level at the end of 2022. So we're getting down, I believe the median is 3.5%. That's a pretty significant drop in inflation. And where's it coming from? It's coming from the goods sector, clearly. By the middle of next year, we should begin to see lower inflation from the housing services sector. And then, the big question is how much will you see from the 55% of the index, which is the non-housing services sector. And that's where you need to see, we believe you need to see a better balancing of supply and demand in the labor market, so that you have, it's not that we don't want wage increases, we want strong wage increases, we just want them to be at a level that's consistent with 2% inflation. Right now, if you factor in productivity estimates, standard productivity estimates, wages are running well above what would be consistent with 2% inflation.
Thanks. Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Some of your colleagues have been pretty explicit that they can't imagine rate cuts happening in 2023. That's certainly not implied by the SEP. But futures markets have priced in some easing in the back half of next year. What's your view of the likelihood of any kind of rate cuts next year? What circumstances might make that plausible?
Our focus right now is really on moving our policy stance to one that is restrictive enough to assure a return of inflation to our 2% goal over time. It's not on rate cuts. And we think that we'll have to maintain a restrictive stance of policy for some time. Historical experience cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. I guess I would say it this way. I wouldn't see us considering rate cuts until the committee is confident that inflation is moving down to 2% in a sustained way. So that's the test I would articulate. And you're correct. There are not rate cuts in the SEP for 2023.
Steve Matthews with Bloomberg. Let me ask you about China. In the last few weeks, China has abandoned its COVID policy and been reopening pretty strongly.
This is worst FOMC have I ever seen like that. They are trying to collect the money from both calls and puts. That's got to be very careful here. No trading is the best trading strategy.
And so you're right. Those two things will offset each other.
I hope people understand. We'll push down those who buy call, those who buy puts, both get slaughtered. Hope you understand.
And that could push inflation up in the West. It's very hard to say, how those two will offset each other. And it doesn't seem likely, actually, that the overall net effect would be material on us. But to your point, China faces a very challenging situation in reopening. And we've seen waves of COVID all around the world can interfere with economic activity. China, a very critical manufacturing place for manufacturing and exporting. Their supply chain is very important. China faces a reopening. They've backed away from their COVID restriction policies. There could be very significant increases in COVID, and we'll just have to see. It's a risky situation. But again, it doesn't seem like it's likely to have material overall effects on us.
Hi, Chris Rugaber, Associated Press. Thank you for taking my question. I wondered if you could comment a bit more about yesterday's inflation report. I mean, it showed inflation cooling in all three of the categories that you laid out at Brookings. Are you confident that you're seeing real progress on getting inflation under control? Are you still worried it could slip into some kind of unentrenched, upward spiral? Thank you.
Right. So the data that we've received so far for October and November, we don't have we have some remaining data to get in November, but they clearly do show a welcome reduction in the monthly pace of price increases. As I mentioned in my opening statement, it will take substantially more evidence to give confidence that inflation is on a sustained downward path. So the way we think about this...
now bulls are getting slaughtered.
This report is very much
bulls and bear, look,
with what we've been
bulls, bear, bulls,
and
bear.
What it does is it provides greater confidence in our forecast.
I'm still on this Apple push, a little bit of loss, so just trying to see where they go.
Significant.
Yeah, me too, but I got a little coin playing, but that's washed out pretty much. I would say about 50% loss, but that's just to try out here what they're happening. But I'm not trading because I see right here is a Christmas. Whenever it's a Christmas, no good.
In terms of the pieces, we have been expecting.
I don't want to give out my premium.
Come down as supply chain pressures eased. That's happening now. Housing services, as I mentioned, there is good news in the pipeline as long as new housing leases show declining inflation. That will show up in the measure around the middle of next year, so that should help. And the big piece, again, is core services ex housing, which is very important, and we have a ways to go there. You do see some beginning signs there, but ultimately that's that more than half, as I mentioned, of PCE core index, and it's very fundamentally about the labor market and wages. If you look at wages, look at the average hourly earnings number we got with the last payrolls report. You don't really see much progress in terms of our average hourly earnings coming down. Now there may be composition effects and other effects in that, so we don't put too much weight on any one report. These things can be volatile month to month, but we'll be looking for
call coming in. Okay. VWAP is right there.
Are doing well, and ultimately their gains are not being eaten up by inflation.
There's Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. There's a little bit of a disconnect between the optimistic view you just expressed about the economy and the changes that you've made in the SEP. And I'm wondering if you're reacting to the fact that the markets have loosened financial conditions, or if you feel the Fed may be a little bit behind on inflation, whether
the recent disinflation we're seeing is transitory or not, and how this affects the idea of a soft landing if you're projecting just 0.5% growth for this year.
So, if I think I got your question. So, one thing is to say is I think our policies in getting into a pretty good place now. We're restrictive, and I think we're getting close to that level of sufficient. We think sufficiently restrictive. We laid out today what our best estimates are to get there, and it boils down to how long do we think this process is going to take. And of course, we welcome these better inflation reports for the last 2 months. They're very welcome, but I think we're realistic.
Magnet is up here, okay? Magnet is up here sitting.
That's all. That's the point I would make. It's, we see goods prices coming down.
Wanted to go call.
What will happen with housing services, but the big story will really be the rest of it, and there's not much progress there.
That is right here.
I think my view and my colleagues' view is that this will take some time. We'll have to hold policy at a restrictive level for a sustained period, so that two good monthly reports are very welcome. Of course, they're very welcome, but I think we need to be honest with ourselves that there's inflation. 12-month core inflation is 6% CPI. That's 3 times our 2% target. Now, it's good to see progress, but let's just understand we have a long way
1640
to get back to price stability. No, I wouldn't say that. No, I don't say that. I would say this, to the extent we need to keep rates higher and keep them there for longer and inflation, moves up higher and higher, I think that narrows the runway. But lower inflation readings, if they persist in time, could certainly make it more possible. So I don't think anyone knows whether we're going to have a recession or not. And if we do, whether it's going to be a deep one or not. It's not knowable. And certainly, lower inflation reports, were they to continue for a period of time, would increase the likelihood of so I would put it this way, of a return to price stability that involves significantly less of an increase in unemployment than would be expected given the historical record.
Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung, NBC News. You warned Americans of pain earlier this year as the Fed hikes rates, but with the Fed now expected to raise rates higher than you thought when you first said that, just wondering where we are in that pain. How would you describe that to Americans if the projections on unemployment find themselves? That would be 1.6 million Americans out of jobs.
So the largest amount of pain, the worst pain, would come from a failure to raise rates high enough and from us allowing inflation to become entrenched in the economy so that the ultimate cost of getting it out of the economy would be very high in terms of unemployment, meaning very high unemployment for extended periods of time, the kind of thing that had to happen when inflation really got out of control and the Fed didn't respond aggressively enough or soon enough in a prior episode, 50 years ago. So that's really the worst pain would be if we failed to act. What we're doing now is, it's raising interest rates for people. And so if people are paying higher rates on mortgages and that kind of thing, there will be some softening in labor market conditions. And I wish there were a completely painless way to restore price stability. There isn't. And this is the best we can do. I do think, though, that and markets are pretty confident, it seems to me, that we will get inflation under control, and I believe we will. We're certainly highly committed to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Grady Trimble with Fox Business. You've reiterated today, and the committee has reiterated its commitment to that 2% inflation target. I wonder, is there ever a point where you actually reevaluate that target and maybe increase your inflation target if it is stickier than even you think it is?
That's just so changing our inflation goal is just something we're not thinking about. It's not something we're not going to think about. We have a 2% inflation goal, and we'll use our tools to get inflation back to 2%. I think this isn't the time to be thinking about that. I mean, there may be a longer run project at some point, but that is not where we are at all. The committee, we're not considering that. We're not going to consider that. under any circumstances. We're gonna keep our inflation target at 2%. And we're gonna use our tools to get inflation back to 2%.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. Nicole Goodkind, CNN Business. As you monitor wage growth and unemployment data, I wonder if you're paying close attention to a sector or even income level. Like, how do you factor potential exacerbations of inequality into your risk calculations, especially given the K-shaped recovery?
I would not buy any calls or puts right now, anything. Because their strategy is to just burn the premium. Look at green, red here, right? And you think it's going to going up, and then VWAP got a rejection. Then all the book calls will be sitting on a, just in case, so need to be very careful. VWAP is right here.
Between racial groups and gender groups were at their smallest in recorded history. All of that because of a tight labor
nice
market.
bullish right here. But the green, red is not a momentum. You follow? That's the reason you need to identify the setup. The momentum is not there. It's all trap.
Like something that would be really good for the economy and for the country.
So I'm not trading. I'm not gonna go anywhere.
So that's what all of us want to do. We want to get back to
we need to learn to save the money what we have, right? That's what it is telling me right now.
Extended period of time.
You need to identify the event. If the event is not there, no matter how much you're going to hammer it, the iron is not hot.
That's what our goal is.
Man,
we have to think about is the medium and longer term.
I don't know, man. This is how you take it. It's up to them.
A difficult time, I think, much more difficult than we can think it would happen here. But
do I have any trading right now? Yeah, I'm in a put, but it's a 100% loss, a 95% loss, but it's a teeny mini one. Because I want to try out, see if anything works. If something works, that's the reason I announced everything is the best thing to do it when the Jerome Powell is done.
Which is what we're doing.
Right? I said Jerome Powell is done, and that's what it looks to me here, because the momentum is not there.
We do, yes, we absolutely do.
Okay, now I want to go call side, but look at that 1200, 1300 ticks. Ticks are already up to a way high, and VWAP is right there. And now we need to watch. Once we break the VWAP, then I would go in a call and until the price of control line. Yeah.
Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. What would you do if the economy slows so much that we enter a recession before we see strong, consistent signs that inflation is slowing? In other words, stagflation.
So I don't want to get into too many hypotheticals, but it's hard to deal with hypotheticals.
$25, 4,025.
That we have to use our
call.
tools to support maximum employment and price stability. I've made it clear that right now the labor market is very, very strong. You're at near a 50-year low.
$25.20.
Maximum employment, in 50-year low in unemployment. Vacancies are very high. Nominal wages are very high. So the labor market is very, very strong. Where we're missing is on the inflation side, and we're missing.
Now I like it what I see here. Okay.
So that means we need to really focus on.
Price of control line is right here. That's what we are heading. I announced
as
right
the
here.
economy heals, the two goals come more into
this is dangerous.
Into play. But right now, clearly the focus has to be on getting inflation down.
Let's go.
Thank you, Chairman Powell.
See, I was talking about I just needed a 2 candle. That's it.
A little bit ago, you said that the U.S. it looks like we have a
2 candle. I need it.
Shortage in the economy. Could you expand on that? Talk a little bit more about that. And really, are you talking about
$30?
Getting Congress action on increasing like?
I'm gonna take my money and run. $32 if I need.
So what I meant by that, the structural labor shortage, is if you look at where we are now, as I mentioned, if you just look at demand,
$32 I need. Give me.
You can look at vacancies
34.
plus people who are actually working, and then you can take supply of labor by are you in the labor market? Are you
$33 I'm out.
Have a job, and you're more than 4 million people short.
32% profit.
Despite very high wages.
Look at these 2 candle guys right here. 2 candles and the third one half.
So
that's what we care.
The upshot of all that
I covered my
the labor market is actually It should
That's
be
it.
3.5
That's how
million
things are,
people
man.
At least smaller than it should
You
have
just
been
need the
based
momentum.
on
You need these taking
pre-pandemic
candles, yes, but
just
not the
assumed
choppy. You see
population
this
and
choppy,
reasonable
choppy,
growth and
choppy,
aging of
choppy,
the
no good.
population. Our labor force should be 3.5 million more than it is, and that it can. There are lots of easy ways to get to bigger numbers than that if you go back a few more years. So why is
Now we have the resistance price of control line. That's why I'm not gonna go in the long right now.
Coming back at a higher rate than expected.
Market could go.
We lost 500,000 people who would have been close to 500,000 who would have been working who died from COVID, and part of it is that migration has been lower. We don't prescribe,
So remember the 200-day moving average is at 402.40. Remember 402.40, 200-day moving average.
Pretty much everybody you talk to says
Around here. Let me.
So I tried to identify that in a speech I gave a month ago, but I stopped short of.
You see that? That's the resistance. Actually, I'm sorry. 42.70. 42.70 is our 200-day moving average. You see that's red one? That's our resistance. So be careful on a long side now. You could break during the daytime, but then can come back.
Just 0.5% next year.
So remember,
given that you said the process of
402.60
back under control will be painful, have you had discussions within the committee and addressed how long and or how deep of a recession you would be willing to accept?
This is a 200-day moving average right there.
What we do is we make our forecasts. And we publish them quarterly. And,
okay. This is the 200-day moving average on a daily.
For slow growth, for a softening labor market,
okay.
Which I mean unemployment goes up, but not.
Man, I could have shorted, man. If I would have known here, I would have short here.
You see rates going up a lot. You see inflation coming down. Those are those forecasts, and that's really what they show. We're not. We all, of course, we don't. Talk about this kind of a recession and that kind of a recession. We make those forecasts. The staff runs, and you will see this if you look at the old Teal books, runs alternative simulations of all different kinds at every meeting, and we look at those too. And those will explore different things, but that's just upside and downside scenarios. Of course, that's
VWAP is a support, so I can't short
for many decades. But no, we don't.
Once we break that, I will take a shot. All about patience, man. Patience pays off, man. Right?
Jean Young with Market News. I wanted to ask about the SEP again. If you're reaching peak rates around 5% in the first half of next year and inflation starts to decline materially, that would seem to make the real rate gradually more restrictive. Is that something that's built into the projections and into models? Is that something you would want to see?
$13.
So we do know that, of course, that's something
VWAP is a support.
See, but as I mentioned, we wouldn't. I wouldn't see the committee cutting rates until we're confident that inflation is moving down in a sustained way. That would be my test. I don't see us as having a really clear and precise understanding of, what the neutral rate is and what real rates are.
11.40.
So that mechanically happen like that. It'll be a test of for cutting rates. I think in the event it'll be a question of do we actually feel confident that inflation is coming down in a sustained way. Thank you very much.
$13.20 put time in 4015.
Conference with Chairman Powell. That wraps up 2022 for the Federal Reserve. Live from New York City this afternoon. Good afternoon to you. Your equity market on a...
Sorry guys, now we call it a day. I mean, not call it, let's trade now. That's it. I mean, 4015 trade, $13 SPX. Woohoo! $19 guys. Look at that. Take the money and run. Support is all the way at the bottom. Support is all the way at the bottom. Ticks are still negative. Still holding it. Still holding. Come on, man. Let's go. Man. Until here. If gets $20, I need if I can get it. One candles I need. people who go try to rush and put all the ammunition into it, they lose big time in this market. You just need to be patientful. And look at these last two trade. Excellent, right? You just need to identify. Calls coming in, okay. Need to take the money and run, man. Never know. Ticks are still positive. 16. We got the VWAP resistance right there. MACD is in bearish. Man washing me out. Looking bullish, VWAP testing. Oh yes. $11.60. Oh, okay, man. Scared me right now for a few minutes. 14.50. Take the money and run. Market is trying VWAP right now. Let's go. Man, it's burning premium. Boom. Man, I could not book the profit. This is my target if that happens. If it really happen this, man, we can print, but ticks are not giving up. Because we are in the bull territory. Remember, we are in the bull territory. Just to get the money out of the bull territory is the biting bullet. Biting bullet. And that's what they're doing. It's a bullish. Yeah, red, green. Same thing. Still red, green, guys. Yep, everything is still red, green. Even teeny mini candles are red, green. Burning premium game. Market not going anywhere. This is insanity. Yeah, they want to go north. Seriously, man, these people are. That's bullish. We are going to break. Take the loss. 13. $12.50, 13. Trying to get my money back. $12.50, I'm out. Took 50-cent loss. Market is just compressing here. Green, red, green, red. You see, processing from here to here is like 20-30% profit loss. This much, but they are just burning the premium if you trade here. I mean, these are resistance right there. But man, patience, look at this. When I exit, this is what they do. But the momentum is not there, you follow? Right now. Man, look at the MACD looking super bearish right here. Yep, it's looking bearish to me, man. I need a one candle right there. 14.30. Spread is 40 cent spread. Man, I wish I could have hold that. Look at that, guys. See that? This was the excellent one to hold on to it. But damn. Got squeezed. Man. No, the spread is too much, man. Spread, so it was killing me though. And I had when this happened, I had a profit good, like $18 showed up from $13. I entered here, but I couldn't exit, and then guess what? Ended up in 50-cent loss.
20% profit. SPY puts.
SPY puts, good.
Yeah, it's slot again, right, Josh?
Yeah. Okay, right here is my support, major support. If this breaks support, we're gonna go. That's what I'm waiting for. Ticks at 720. Let's see here what is coming now. SPY 325 puts coming in. Let's see the activity here. Still the same thing. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, no activity. Well, keep eyes on it, man. You never know. These people, they want to play anything, they will play alone. You never know. MACD entering into bear territory. Look like baby wants to roll.
So did we get a clear market direction for the market or still chopping?
Right now it was good. This one was good, but right now against chopping, you just need to add this. It's just whichever cycle you can catch. This cycle was good, staking candle. Whenever candle stakes is beautiful, but when choppy, green red, no good. Just you need to identify whenever they do. Right now I'm not gonna go because of the support. Major sloping support is right here, so I cannot go short, not I go long. I could go long, but I need a bounce. But if you see already everything looking bearish to me, so I'm gonna go short. $0.20. It's the major sloping support, so I would wait for it. Still, ticks are already 1,000 negative, man. Yeah, right there. They want to go now. $10.20. Yep, 3995. $10.20. I'm in. Let's go. Broke the sloping arrow. Yep, 40% profit right now. 35%. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. This is what. Remember, guys, let the Jerome Powell finish, right? Look, this is how you print, guys. $16. $17, guys. Woo-hoo! 50%. Take the money. Ticks are turning positive. Look at the Apple flushing. Google is going. Man, printing money right now. I'm telling you guys, I can see that the flow. Woohoo! Boy. Look at that. Home run. Almost 90% profit. Did not book the profit yet. Did not book the profit yet. Ah, boy. If I get 2040, yield the 100% right there. 2020. I need 30 cents more, and I'll be happy camper. But I will. My target is here. My target is right here. I posted. Price target is here. Take the money and run, man. You know, never know, man. This 100%. 910. $21. Still holding. All out of my money call wiped out. This market is just unfavoring my taking all my money away. Yeah, market is like that, man. You gotta book the profit. It's all about the booking profit. Look, I could not book my profit here. Look what I'm. Yes. Back to reality. 14. Damn, this spread is killing, man. You know, I'm telling you on a SPX. I tried to exit, it couldn't exit because of the spread. And market order is like 60, 80 cent spread difference. I could have sold it at market order, would have been happy. Oh, okay, coming back. $18. Still 70% profit. Just need a one nice strong candle, red candle strong. Man, market. I needed 100%. In the matter of 100%, woohoo! Right there. $21 call. I try to put my price 21. Yep, $21 gone. 102% profit. Oh boy. Anybody played here? I announced that, hey, Jerome Powell, let him finish. Once he finishes the job, everything will be cheap. Everything will be fun. Look at that. VWAP rejection right here.
I sold early.
Hey, that's okay. Look, market gives. I announced that, hey, this sloping resistance, the sloping support breaks, we could go lower, and that's where I execute my trade right here. Look at that. Right? Look, I traded here, here, and here. This is how we trade. Man, amazing! I tell you right now, right? That was a good one.
Overall, Josh, when you make about the market, okay, overall perspective, what was your thought on today's Histone and
Not
today's
now, not now. We focus on trade right now, man. You know, we need to focus. Market, I think, whatever it's doing, we need to focus. Let's do that, because when we go in on the chit chatter, man, people complain on YouTube. We have all after 4 o'clock. Sorry. Man, this was look at the pyramid they created. Market gives opportunity those who have a patience. Remember that. Market gives always opportunity, just need to learn the patience to trade. That's what I teach in the technicals and all these classes I give guys. You know, the people I've been like loudspeaker I've been using, right? That who trade the first, they are the loser. Right? So many different ways I gave you all the announcement. Look at that. And I announce that this is not a trade, this is not a trade. And then they took it, this is trade, this is trade, this is trade, this is trade. You just need to identify when it is trade, when it is not. That's what I teach on a technical class I give you guys. That's where you need to understand all this. Otherwise people think, oh, let me go and buy a call, let me buy a put. It's just like speculating. That's the reason all this retailers are losing money, because they believe in speculation. Little curling. Okay. Staying in the trade is the dangerous game. Longer period of time, because market goes swing every 5-10 minute swings, right? That's why. Okay, right there. Man, all right, guys, we need 6 more likes. If we can make it to 250, we need 6 more likes. If any can click, if anybody can help, whoever never clicked like, would appreciate if you can do that. Now I'm gonna play small, guys, looking at the little cheaper range. Spreads are crazy. 660, 940, 990. 1160, 660.
France just sealed a second goal.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. What's the goal? What's the score on that?
2-0.
Oh, wow. So first time Morocco give a goal, right? In a regular.
They just gave it 2 today.
Yeah, yes. So first time, guys, in the FIFA World Cup, Morocco never gave never gave a goal in this whole World Cup except penalty shootout, okay? First time they gave 2 goals today. France is winning 2-0. Amazing, man. Man, okay, so Argentina and France, huh? What do you think, who's going to win? Argentina?
France.
Huh? France?
France might win. Let us see.
France has a one good player. What's his name? What is his name? Mbappe. Yeah, that guy is solid, man. But Messi, man. Oh boy, that guy is like machine. The way when he gets the ball and he take it to the level. He has a team. Those 3 guys. It's gonna be a good match. It's gonna be a good match.
So this Di Maria is injured now.
Oh, yeah. He's injured too. Man, we don't want to worry here going about the Argentina and France because we have Bulls and we have Bears on Argentina. No, just kidding. See, this is the event right now. What they are doing is no good, right? So that's how it is. We just need to identify when things happen in our favor. Trade like that. Market is giving up the weakness right now, going down. 3980. 570, 580. MACD is still not giving up. You see this? Volume is not there, so I'm not going to trade. I'm going to wait for it, and then any momentum happens, iron is hot, hammer it. Despite this horrible FOMC, we had a good time. Only thing is you just need to identify when the event starts. When the real event, not the what Jerome Powell speaks, it's about the candle event, right? Whenever they speak, that's what we need to identify. I cannot go north. MACD, yep, I could go north. We have resistance up here, short-term bullish. Yeah, short-term bullish. It's a good idea. Burning premium will continue to the rest of the week. Yeah, that's the whole game, but depends on what cycle are you choosing. Intraday, is a lot of things. You playing today option expiry, tomorrow option expiry, depends what you're playing. That dirty games, they have machine. Calculates everybody's positions, calls and puts. Because you are long, somebody short. They want to take the money from both. So how do they do that? Go up and down, ping pong. So nobody can book the profit, and then hold the hope after 4 o'clock rings the bell. Right? That's the reason I give a option class. You got to understand this. Look, guys, those who want to take a classes, guys, I highly recommend. Take classes. I give a private class, and here is the number to text me, and we can schedule a class always after market close. I do that. Normally 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock, after market close Eastern time, and the weekend morning 11 o'clock Eastern time. Weekend, Saturday, Sunday, 11 o'clock. That's the number to text right here. Okay, these are technical classes. You can screenshot technical class, option class, financial class, and macro classes. Look at this candle, week above the body, week below the body. Waste of money. I traded Lulu, 105% all day gain. Lulu, right? Today was Lulu. Nice. Lulu swing too much today, right? Look at that. Look at man, Docu went down all the way, but took their own time. Andy donated $10. Okay, super chat. Thank you, man, Andy. I appreciate. God bless you, buddy. That's good job, Andy, man. 105% profit is good job. Absolutely a good job. Well job done. That's what I can say. Well job done. Look at my exit right here on the bottom. And the market bounce. Many people must be waiting their market might gonna go and test these, right? And they never test these. And they bounce here even. You're trading both sides. Yep, that's the good thing to hear when you're trading both sides and you made money. Man, my 405 call went from 90 cents to Ravan. If you trade, why you buy so far out when market is closing? You got to take an option class to understand how option works. That's the dirty games. Okay, so today if we look at the market conditions, right? Okay, so red, green, red here, right? Market is tomorrow they go lower or they go higher. They're gonna sideways. That's it. They just want to continue sideways so nobody make money. But remember, we have a red alert at 402.59. That's the 200-day moving average. So they have to keep it lower, but not too much low. That's the game. Okay. Upside Ravan, they cannot move the market because 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average is a danger alert for them to take it up now. To take it up, which is 402. 402 is the red alert. They are playing with the game. This is not a reality to take it up and just hold it. If they want to take it up and kick in all the algo, yes, then yes. So right now they're just playing with our option expiry. I told you this is all event. Event is for them. Absolutely. This Friday is a triple witching, quad witch. Option expiry. 348, 10 more minutes to go, market to close. See, red, green. Do you see these things? What does that mean? That means save the money what you have, what you made. You see that? That's what it's all about. Anything you got to test the water first before you jump in the water, right? That's how apply here too. Yeah. Twitter voice not working? Twitter voice is working, man. Everybody can hear. Ten minutes remaining. I don't know what they're gonna do. Oh, whoa, 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 breakout. 4. Want to go north, yep.
Are you playing anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Like to play call because I saw that things happening. So VWAP is right there. $4, but spread is big. Price of control line is up here. They're gonna go to the north. 480 ticks are coming. I think they're gonna run. They're gonna run north. Probably, I'm thinking. Okay, I could be wrong, man. 560. I need a big red candle so I can enter. $39.90. And they're gonna do last minute, I'm telling you, they're gonna do some crazy things. Feel it. Let me see here. $39.95. $7.70. $8.10. $7.90. They want to go higher, but I want to enter $7. $10.50. I'm telling you, man, I wanted to enter, I could not enter. I could have made 100% profit here. That candle would have been crazy. Yes. Right, 970 right there. Yep, selling off. Whoa, 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 selling off. 5 minutes left. $3,995. That's VWAP right there. $1 spread, $6. $6. Four minutes left. $450. Trying to enter into the call. $460. Spread is crazy. $5. Give me $5. Three more minutes to go, market, guys. 3 more minutes to go. Okay. Yeah, 2 more minutes and they want to take it up. 430, 530. $400 right here, strike price. You see, everybody's looking for to go take it up. They don't want to go in the money. 400. You see, that's the game going on. 3977. Somebody want to push it up to the 400. Market to close. 400. That's the battle. That's the battle going on. 399.77. They want to keep it lower. Somebody trying to push it. But the market said nope. So people burning the premium right there. They do not want to. 1 more minutes to go to market close, and they will 3982. They want to take it to 400. That's the battle to close. Right? That's the battle. 3981. Here we go, 398. They're taking it down. Yep, probably. 3996, 3997. Yep, that's the battle. They will touch down probably for 3977. Wow, they push it down 3957. Yep. $3944. Market closing. Yep, closed. Hasta la vista. Market closed. Alrighty, guys. What was the story behind today? See, all the premiums are hot. Everything was game played right today, and that's how things are, guys. We need to identify all these event market maker play, right? If the event is not there for us, then we don't need to, because iron has to be hot, right? When the iron is hot, we can hammer it. It works. Never feel FOMO. That's the worst part. So look at the all day how market worked today. See, all day today, pretty much Christmas tree. Look at this. Then these move. These kind of moves are good, but when the Christmas trees are no good. And then they went down a little bit right there. And then over here, man, what a day today, right? The way they played swing, being too many things happened today. Too many things. Let's see Tesla, what happened to Tesla. Remember Tesla, I said bullish today. They kept it after this and took it up and then brought back. Oh, look at that, rejection was here, right there. And they never took it up after that. They never took it up. So it was a temporary move. That's it. So going up, going down, no, pointless. But eventually they take it down. Tesla 156. They closed it at 156.90. Call option and wiped out. Yeah, everybody was betting on call. No, it's not a call of me. Even I bought a put also. I wiped out on that too. On the first, when I was market was this, I bought it here, somewhere here, wiped out too. Look at this compression here all time. And I announced that, hey, this is wipe out. But I had a coin I was playing to try this, but they never, even though despite the cloud, look at the cloud, guys, strong cloud, they broke through the cloud right there. You see this, right? And they took it up. So when they took it up, I played red. When the Jerome Powell was done, that was the best event, guys. When Jerome Powell was speaking, normally markets are like this, right? Whenever market does this kind of activity, we love it. But when these things happen, you need to identify and keep announce. That's what market did. And then after that, look at that. That's the thing. You need to identify. We do not know when that momentum will build up. It could be after 10 minutes, 15 minutes, like that. You just need to wait and watch when that thing happens. But feeling FOMO or speculating that market gonna go north or market gonna go south, speculating is not the right way to trade. Okay, thank you. All of trading today was the best day. Oh, Nick, good job, man. Appreciate the always free content, Josh. I've been having a great 3 weeks. Oh, Nick, good job. That's really good job. Listening 3 weeks, good. Another great day, Josh. Thank you again for the alpha. Hello, Prime. All right. Betting is got to be a little bit careful, guys, when we bet, particularly bet. So people think market gonna go down, go up. Be careful. Yeah. Let me clear all these charts. The 40250 is the magnet up there. That's the 200 moving average. We talk about it, right? We still have the resistance intact. We are below the 200 moving average right there. You see that? So in a pre-market, when market opened up, they took it up above the 200 moving average, and they test the sloping resistance right there. You see that? They test the sloping resistance and push it down. You follow? And where did they end? They take it down and they ended in the middle right here. You follow? So not too far down, not too far up. In between, burning everybody's premium. That's the game they played today. Everybody's premium right here. You follow? Going too far out is not a good idea for them. Going too far out in north or south. Some more likes. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, absolutely, man. 255 likes we got. If anybody can click the like button, I would appreciate it. We are always live here. Those who are first time here, guys, please. We are always here and help you out. I'm always here live, free of charge, guys. Anybody here who was first day? If anybody is here and his first day or she's for her first day. Gonzo, some more likes too. You guys are great, man. How do you feel about the market momentum after all the air is out of the balloon? FOMC. No, it's all hyped up, guys. It's all social media hype up, and market maker, they can exactly screen over all the hypes. And the moment you bet on calls and puts, they exactly see. And then once you enter into the trade, then they can plan what to do with your calls and puts. And they can wash out both. They can wash out one, right? Or they can wash out 20% of calls. That's up to them, whatever they decide. That's the game they play. How to trade a VIX? Yeah, you can buy SPX, you can buy UVX. Yeah, but the spread is $1, 40, 60 cent spread. So VIX you can trade. Angela, may I ask how to? You can take a class. Cloud I give all the classes in that, all technicals I teach you guys. All the technicals right here. So you take a class and everything in detail I explain you. Right here. This technical class, I teach all my technicals, what I have, plus how to find relative strength, relative weaknesses, support, resistance, volume, all these details, okay? So anything technicals, please take a classes. I would highly appreciate. And if you need to see all the trades, I'm always here. You can come here and live. I'm always free here. But cloud is all about your data, all the bids coming in. And that's your resistance, that's your support. Sangeeta, did you say UVX, SVX, VIX, VIX, SVIX? So, sorry, UVXY and SVXY. So U is short if you want to short, right? But that's the one time. And then SVX, hold on man, I forgot. Okay, sorry, UVIX. My bad. I take it back. UVIX. UVIX is the two time long. If you are on a long on a VIX, you can try UVIX. Opposite SVIX short. When you are short, you can buy SVIX, but short is only one time. Long is two time UVIX. Okay, VIX, SVIX, UVIX, VIX, just like a VIX, right? Just like a VIX. Can you please provide info of your technical classes, schedule, duration, price, etc. $250 for one class. If you want a technical, there are two technical classes, so depends on which class you want it. But one is intraday and other one is technical fundamental. I highly recommend taking both, but it's up to you. If you only want to trade intraday, you can trade intraday also, right? So, and $250, approximately 75 to 90 minutes I spend on class. Sometimes I feel like, I will plan it out later on, man. I need a lot of classes to realign, reassign, a lot of things to be done. Scheduled after market hours, I do that. Classes I'll do after 5. So basically it's 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock market close, Eastern time. So it's all about your availability, right? It's all about your availability. And weekend I do is the morning 11 o'clock. Only thing is you need to be ready and you need to pay for it. If you once you make the payment, then I will schedule the class with you, right? So those who wants to take the classes, just you can, instead of typing, I'm speaking. I hope you understand. So those who ask me the questions, I'm just speaking here so you can know. So right here is your, I send you the, okay, so there are two technical class and this whole package is $1,000. You get 5 class, so 4 plus 1 class free. Okay, so 2 technicals, 1 financial, 1 option, and 1 macro. You can click a picture. I just sent you the information. That's what you get. This is the number to send a message. Don't send an email, guys. I don't check most email. Email I check probably once in a month. Phone, this is the SMS. You can send a message, click a picture if you want. And if you want to take a class, let me know. Okay. After our 1 million shares sold on things, I have an Apple. Yeah, it's a rebalancing people too. SPY after hours, all the puts coming in little bit. After our put coming in on QQQ. See that? Like that. Still checking. Let's see what happens on that. VIX went down. Remember the VIX was up here today 23 and went down to 21 today. Every time this FOMC meeting comes, all the event, they take the VIX up and then VIX down. So now VIX will settle down here until the option expiry. And then yeah, still we have 2 more weeks. Nope, we have 1 more week. After next week is Christmas. Yeah. All right, guys, let's call it a day, guys. If any question, I will take it. Other than that, thank you, guys, everybody. Thank you, Twitter. See you guys tomorrow morning. Bye. Okay. Discord, where is Zim going? Sure, Zim is $17 because of the inflation. They want to take it down to the rabbit hole. This company won't be able to get up. They look at that. won't be able to get up. Because shipping right now is in a big trouble. Plus the inflation and recession both are affecting the ZIM. So if anybody on a ZIM side, be careful. Is not looking good. They have a tough time. ZIM. Grover. Okay. Boil. They took the boil down today. Look at that. 34. It used to be 43. Yeah, they want to bring it down. Man, Oxy lately is playing best. Whatever market hits, that's what we like. Or whatever market love. Man, Oxy is looking weak. Now little compression here, okay? This area. I will be very careful because they've been shorting. So we got to watch out. Tesla. Look, so what I think is I'm not right now bearish on Tesla, okay? One thing I tell you that. If you want to be bearish, be careful because, today was Wednesday, right? So all the bears are sitting at the bottom. Lot of people are holding. I don't know. We need to see their call options. But look, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? So if all the bears. So if they take it up to 169 tomorrow, that's what I say. I'm bullish now. Tesla, I'm bullish for at least tomorrow. Or maybe Friday morning. And then Friday they will adjust. Tesla could be a great play on a Friday, but until then I'm not gonna need a momentum. Today early momentum there, but then the divergence came in, man. That divergence took it up. Right here. We did sell off, but those are FOMC. I can't trust those ones. Yeah. Is Tesla good buy? No, I posted the video. For me, I can give financial advice, but I posted the video about the Tesla. You can see on YouTube. So those who are listening, you can see on YouTube. It's recorded on it. Okay. VIX is still compressing right there. All right, folks, let's go. Let's go. And if anything, let me know. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow morning. If any questions, let me know in terms of market update. All right. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Matt. I just saw your message just now. But yeah, if you like what yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, Josh, this is. How are you?
Man, you sounds like end of the tunnel.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back from work.
Oh, okay. What's up, buddy? Long time no see.
No, I've been doing less trading, but good trades. Today, FOMC was great. Just an observer. I did take the put at the end SPX 100%. You can say less trading is actually much better.
Oh, okay, okay. Yep. What did you trade today?
Oh, SPX puts at the end, the break of 400.
Oh, SPX put. Oh, interesting. Got it.
I'm following you. I listen to you every day, man. What you share and what you educate is priceless. Your perspective is unique, and there's nobody else like you.
Oh, thank you. That's the kind words, man. I appreciate.
And it is really helping me understand the market better, controlling the FOMO, and doing the right moves.
Got it.
Yeah. Hey, I've been watching you through my other Discord, bro, and all my other Discords there are not as focused as you, and so and they're not as consistent. So I like that.
Oh, who is this trend? So trendy.
It's trendy. Every single time, like I'm in my other, like I play a couple things because I like just to network and get different ideas and brainstorm everyone's point of view, so I'm not just biased on what I'm thinking. And so whenever I watch what you're doing, it's just not only consistent, but it's just so focused and precise. Like everyone else, when they're doing it, it's like, I don't know, they're not as confident in it. They'll be like, oh, it can go up or down. But when I watch you, you're like, okay, guys, this is what it's doing. And then we just ease our way into it and we play the trend and the flow, and it just works out better.
Got it. Sometimes the events like today event, right? Events are uncontrollable, but we need to identify the event. As long as the momentum builds up, then we can rake the money, right? And that's what I like about it. So we just need to identify going early is the dangerous, which I said today FOMC, and but sometimes you got to identify. We never know what time they're going to move. We just need to find we need to find out the move.
I've been watching you, I think, for maybe 4 days, and yeah, you're probably one of my favorite traders to watch.
Oh, 4 days. Okay, good. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. So how did you find about this community?
Just networking. I was just thinking, if I can trade, let me see if I can look up other people live trading, and just me thinking, let me look up live trading on TikTok, let me look up live trading on YouTube, and I started looking what not only was popular, but I started watching a couple of videos to see how they trade and their style, and I picked you.
I see. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, absolutely. Just like I'm sharing, you can also share with your community. And over here we have no pump, no dump, pure trade. And so if anybody needed help, always share this community. It's free of charge. I'm giving all the services so everybody can benefit.
Yeah, did you hear about the pump and dump people that got caught?
Oh yeah, I tweeted about it yesterday. I sent list of those people have been. Yeah, look, every day, all the karma people have to pay for it. Cathy Wood is paying, Elon Musk is paying, everybody's paying for the bad karma. One day is just a time cycle. The way I give all my classes, I teach cycle. You just need to identify the cycle. Even if I'm trading intraday, I identify the cycle. Maybe next 10-minute cycle would be my cycle, right? The coming cycle is not good, so don't trade. It's all about the cycle. Same thing Elon Musk. His cycle was great for last year, but this year could be not good. It's all about his cycle. He just doesn't know his cycle. Same thing Cathy Wood cycle. 2020 he was her cycle. Now she's lost 77% her portfolio. It's all about they need to identify the cycle, but people do not know. So yeah, it's biting. She's paying for it. That's the reason one of our followers said that, man.
It's it started with Sam Bankman-Fried, and now it's just whoever's next.
Yeah, man. It's like money is not like everything in the life, guys. People have to understand. Money is not everything, because if you don't need to chase the money. Money can automatically. Money is a side product to when you trade. Okay, when you do anything. But people are just.
Money is how you enhance what you do. So if you're just regularly doing what you would be doing without money, now if you have money, you can do what you're doing, but to the max and more luxury.
So this is what I think. Okay, just when it applies to my routine life, and I tell you, money is my byproduct result. That's what money gives me. Result gives me the money, not the. So if I'm doing anything, all the actions produce the money. Remember, action produce the money. So I need to focus on my actions, what I'm doing, such as all the activity, focus on my performance, focus on my concentration, focus on my execution, focus on my entry, focus on my knowledge, focus on my education, every combination, automatically money will produce. But if you think, oh, no, man, today I want to make 200%, 300%, man, that's it. That's the problem. You work on your foundation, you work on your things, that gives the money. Money is a byproduct.
Yeah, like I have notes written out so I stay focused, and one of them right here, that because what you said makes me relate to it. It says, "Don't predict, react."
Yep.
And most of the people are seeing something, they'll be like, "Oh, I think it's gonna do this and that." Instead of like when I watch you, you'll wait for it to play, and then you hop in and you react to it, and then that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
I highly recommend taking his classes. They are really, really amazing. In fact, I wanted to take again because he has so much knowledge and information. It changes your entire perspective. When you watch him trade, that's one thing, but when you see him explain other things, years of knowledge, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Onions. Thank you, man. Thank you, everybody. I recommend everybody take class. It's very important rather than giving money to the market maker. That's what I can tell you. Okay, people. Mikey, I have been listening to you for past week and change, waiting for money to clear. Today was a real burn day, but without you, I would have burned it all. You're awesome. Baby gonna roll tomorrow. Yeah, man, baby gonna roll. Whatever baby does, it's all right. We'll see. It's all about the market. Market is maker has all the agenda, man. Sometime in today FOMC meeting is highly volatile, but the way the cycle they create, you got to identify the event. That event prints the money. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes doesn't happen. Like today, the way they played, you just need a proper moment, because I told you, man, I'm not gonna play in the morning because for $4, $3 premium, I'm not gonna pay for expiring. No way, Jose. And that's why I was not trading those, and I was trading stocks. So, yeah, you just need to identify. I'm not gonna burn my money. But then after FOMC meeting finished, then I was trading here. Look at this, and this happened. Whatever, I had a fun. This was funful. Some of the days you need to identify what it is. Like last FOMC, we had a great time, man, right? Those 15, the handle SPY went, took it on. Man, that was a hilarious, right? We had a great time, right? But today is they all, FOMC is like no moment, nothing. People all loading calls and puts, everybody got burned. All these people got burned right here. Calls and puts both. Exactly. So that's the game they play. Barca, what are your thoughts on trading micro future? On QN option prices are way too high. You can now the future. I don't trade future, but yeah, if you want to, you can trade futures on a SPYs. Yeah, you can trade definitely future on it. For me, I'm enough, man. I got enough in my plate to play every day, so I'm good. I'm satisfied person. If I'm not satisfied, right? If I'm not satisfied, I would not be doing this free. In a simple language, I tell you right now. If I'm not satisfied, I will not do this free. Hope you understand. Would you do this? Would you do this free? YouTube gives me $28 a month. If you want to see, I can show you. Right? So then that's it. You can imagine, right? Right. So that's why nobody would do that. And so nobody is doing. That's the reason I'm here. Let me try do the good karma.
Hey, Josh, you're a great human being, man. I'm learning a lot of personal things from you.
Oh, thank you.
Trading is one thing, but your professionalism, your humbleness, that speaks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Your kind words too. I appreciate it. Look at this is my monthly salary on YouTube. That including your tips. People who sending me tips, including your tip, $127. See that? That's my monthly salary here on a YouTube. That includes your tips, and they're gonna minus this 30% there, something like that. I don't know, 30% they take. Anyway, but I don't have millions of followers. Okay. I hope the Tesla will pump a bit so I can sell as soon as possible. Man, the hope, that's the problem. You never know, right? That's why Tesla trading is a different technique. It's not like trading. That's why I said SPY, Tesla, QQQ, all the different regular stocks. There are different styles of trading. But people don't have the knowledge and they just want to burn the money. All right.
Hey Josh, this is Veer. What do you think of MDB?
MDB? Sure.
Yeah, MongoDB.
MDB.
He had an year and pumped like $20+. Now that the interest rates are high, it might go down again.
The thing is, this company has a low float, right? And then they took it up. You have a position in this?
Oh, no position. 100% cash.
Yeah, okay. So MongoDB, yeah, so right now they took it up and eventually they're going to take it down. But remember, MongoDB was heavily shorted. So now they short covering probably right here. So they took it down. Definitely MongoDB financial fundamentals are definitely weak on it if you ask me. Right here. Yeah, it definitely has a lot of resistance up here too. But it's a short covering because look, it's been constantly going down. So I remember this stock was like when we were trading here, 360 right there when we were trading, and then slowly I said, hey, I would not pay. Look, they took it down to 135. So, but the problem was spread. Big, huge spread used to be when you want to short this stock. But yeah, absolutely, they took it from here. We were trading here around 3860. Yep, right here, August, man, come on, right there. August 360. I said this is outrageous price. I would not pay when the stock was going up. And then guess what? They brought down to 135 right there. But people would not believe. But hey, they did that. Look at that. So it's just which cycle. Just need to identify the cycle they choose. Cycle they choose, and they've done that. Yeah.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. All right, let's go, guys. Then see you guys tomorrow morning. See you tomorrow. All right. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye. I hope Tesla will pump it. Okay, yeah, Josh. Oh, the technical Gaurav. So if you can take a class, Gaurav, you can understand all these techniques. I would highly recommend. Divergence are the price goes up, but MACD is going down, right? Or MACD going up, price going down. That's why sometimes those divergence happens. But those divergence doesn't mean it can continuation of the divergence 2 times, 3 times until it gives up. Or the divergence can be fake out, right? There are varieties of, so you need to identify all the candles moves and see what happens. So like today I got smoked at the docu, right? Docu I got smoked on that little bit, and then it took my I like momentum, guys. If the momentum is not there, I don't gain, right? Then I end up in a small loss. But eventually, just to give you idea that divergence sometimes fake you out, like BA, Boeing also today. So on an average, it's just like all day we play, but today is not like the best day what I expect. That's how things are, right? All right, let's call it a day, guys. See you guys tomorrow then. Bye.